My, what lovely feet.
All right. Well, welcome. Howdy. I went and made coffee, and as soon as I sat down, I was like, "Oh shoot, my song is ending. Better hurry up and find another song real quick." And as soon as I put my headset on, I hear, "What lovely feet." Cool, man. Well, hi, welcome. Yeah, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Yeah, welcome in. Hey, yeah. So, bringing back some old channel point stuff. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, Weirvin, hey buddy. Thank you for the 47-month resub. Heck yeah. And the redeem of the Minoko, what lovely feet at the perfect timing too. Thank you for that. 47 months. It's crazy. God, man. Sorry. That just hit me right in the funny bone. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. Uh, Congrats, by the way, for the soldier redeems. We've already got Gwirvin and Big Jim as soldier first class and soldier second class. Curious on if and when someone redeems third class. Oh, and what's up? Thank you again for the resub. Want to know what today is? Because it's pretty special. Oh, yeah, what's up? We're going to be doing more Final Fantasy VII. Looking forward to that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see that now. Thank you. Hey, and there's our third class. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, Munge. Hey, buddy. Congrats. Well, there's our soldiers for today's stream. Soldier first class, second class, and third class are all redeemed now. So thank you guys for being here as early as you were. So yeah, Gwirvin also, on top of sharing the 47-month resub, also shared the 100 stream watch streak. 100 streams. Triple digits. Let's go. Yeah, happy double anniversary there. That's crazy. Considering I get to stream like what, maybe 100 streams of a year. Like in a year, I usually get maybe like 100 streams or something. So that's that's crazy. I wonder if we can go back and find out when they started letting me keep track of that. Like, when was stream watching, like stream streaks, available to everybody? It had to have been 100 streams ago, basically. Yeah, it had to have been 100 exactly. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope you all had a great weekend and a good start to the week. Today's my only day off until this weekend, so gonna make the most of it tonight. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday back to work. So Friday and the weekend I'll be off. So we're just gonna continue with more Final Fantasy VII OG. Last thing that we did was we did all of the Calm flashback on that day 5 years ago. We went to Calm. We regrouped with everybody at the inn in Calm, and we did some shopping. We got some new materia. We got earth and heal materia, which we hadn't had before. We found a bunch of stuff in town. Talked to a lot of people, but obviously the big thing there in Calm is the flashback. And before we went to Calm, I wanted to make sure that we got some of my favorite enemy skills. E skills in this game are fantastic. And so we got beta and we got Matra Magic already. So everything is just everything can just absolutely get nuked by beta. So leaving Calm, we need to find our way through the Mithril Caves and continue. So I am gonna stop over at the Chocobo farm, do all that stuff because I do want to like catch a Chocobo and have that materia. Chocobo lure, I think. Um, that way we can use it and level it up throughout the playthrough and all that. Because I plan on doing everything. I want to do all the stuff. So that definitely requires getting chocobos later on. but uh, but yeah, Matcher Magic is the best. Nothing like Cloud firing a bunch of missiles out of his backside. I wish it was called Magic Missile because it's like my absolute favorite thing to say whenever I'm like calling out moves. Like oh yeah, lightning bolt, whatever. No, magic missile. It's the best. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and run the intro, and I'll see you guys here in about 90 seconds or so. Thank you guys for being here, and for congrats again on the soldier redeems. Heck yeah. All right. See you here in about 90 seconds.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には
Yo, welcome. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well. Not me forgetting to have the game ready or nothing. Alright, give me 2 seconds to get the PlayStation on. Big blue window in your face. Muted. Oh, great. Wonderful. Can you hear me now? Let me know. There we go. Still muted? Okay, great. Hi. Alright, dude. FF7. Dude, this game's good. I don't know. Have you guys ever played Final Fantasy VII before? It's fun. It's a fun game. Cool characters. Great music. I would recommend it if you've never played it before. Give it a shot. Speaking of that, I've been hyping up FF7 to old Shoepeg at work. My boy. He's he recently played through Expedition 33 after, I was hyping it up to him and he was like, "Yeah, I'll play it. It sounds great." And he ended up playing it all the way through and beating it, and I was like, "Heck yeah, man. If you want another great game, if you want another game that's kind of like that in length, like longer RPG, you should play one of my favorites. You should play Final Fantasy VII." Yeah, it'll be interesting because he said he wants to play through it and like stream all of it. And I've deliberately like not talked to him about the game. I've just been hyping it up. Just being like, oh dude, it's great. It's one of my favorites. It shaped me as a person, you know. The most, oh, what's this? Oh, cool. Oh, thank you for setting that up, Griffin. Heck yeah. Thank you. So now we can have automatic raid shoutouts. That's pretty smart. I like that. But yeah, long story short there, with Shoepeg, he said that he should start in on his FF7 playthrough, first playthrough, this weekend. And I'm so excited for that for him. It's gonna be awesome. Hey, welcome in, Witch House. Hey, good luck up there with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Hey, nice. So you got Queen Braun. Hell yeah. The best waifu? Hold on. Queen Braun from Final Fantasy IX. Great waifu or the greatest waifu? You decide. Hey, welcome in, Brony. Hey, buddy. Yeah, now mods can do even less. I like that. I would have had that stuff in place before if I just knew what I was doing. I'm so lucky that I even know how to turn my computer on. So, thank you. All right, let's get back to the game. We are right outside of Calm. We did the flashback, and now we're gonna go to Chocobo Farm and do some farming, right? I get to see one of my favorite things in this game. The dance that the Chocobos do. Alright, so a reminder too, we do already have enemy skill with Matra Magic and Beta learned. That was the very first thing I wanted to do before we even went to Calm. I wanted to go and get the enemy skill Beta from the giant snake from the Midgard's. So that was fun. Now we can just drop nukes on everything on disc 1 and nothing will survive. There's still a lot of other enemy skills. I want to try to get all of them. Even if I have to like pull up a guide or something if I can't remember it. I want to make sure that we master the enemy skill materia. But yeah, let's head to Chocobo Farm. See what shenanigans we get into. That's why you have me, homie. Don't sweat it. Heck yeah. I'm gonna replay through Crisis Core and plat it because I missed the stupidest achievement. Oh, well, good luck. Good luck. And yes, you can. You can get Omni Slash on Disc 1. Basically, the requirement at the Gold Saucer, the amount of GP, or not GP, Battle Square points, basically that amount that you get for Omni Slash, on Disc 1, it's double the normal amount. So you have to, like, really grind that out, but it is possible. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Oh, let's do this. I love this so much. Wark. Wark? Wark, wark, wark. Wark. They have to practice this. Wark! Receive Chocomog materia. Yes! Alright, well now that we've experienced peak in this game. It's all downhill from here. I love that you just talk to them and they're like, work, 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 work. And based off of your answer, you're like, okay, and they start dancing. Alright, we gotta make sure that we use this. So here's a fun little fact about Chocomog. Chocomog, it's our first summon that we get. But it's also wind element. Super early. So we could put wind Chocomog on our weapon or our armor, and then couple that with elemental and do like wind-based attacks, or like take less damage from wind attacks on our characters and so on. So good. Who taught them this? Because them breeders did not. Maybe just in the world of FF7, Chocobos are natural dancers or something. Hey, yeah, nice. Is that Mew from Pokemon? Yeah, nice Mew emotes. All right, let's make sure that we're using Chocomog. Restore all, lightning all. Alright, let's just take off. I had 2 senses on. Gotta remember it's the circle button, not the X button, to confirm things. Alright. Work, work, work. Choco Bill. Thinking of crossing the marshes? Yeah. Then it'll probably be safer for you to get a Chocobo. That way you can zip through the marshes with the Chocobo. It's the only way to avoid being attacked by the Midgarzolem. Midgarzolem? It's a serpent-like creature over 30 feet tall. It picks up on footsteps to enter the marshes. And then bam, it attacks. To avoid that, buy a Chocobo at the Choco Bill and Choco Billy Chocobo Farm. To purchase a Chocobo, please talk to my grandson. He's in the Chocobo stables at the far right of the farm. Thanks, man. By the way, there was another person heading towards the marshes. Without a Chocobo, the Midgarzolem probably got him. It was a man in a black cape. Alright. You looking for an inn? Yeah. 100 gil per night? Nah, I'm good. I guess that's that. Dude just offers his bed and his son's bed to just strangers. Like, give me $100, you can sleep here. Alright. I'm hesitant to ask chat about this because the last couple streams have been like kind of wonky on, I guess it had to have been on Twitch's end with like uploads and everything. Is everything seeming okay? Like nothing's been like super slideshowy or delayed or anything yet? Keyword there. I haven't seen anything on my end, so hopefully it's all fine and dandy. Choco Billy. You want a Chocobo? Yeah, give me one. You old folks are out of luck. Old folks? I'm 21 years old. Old folks? We're all out of Chocobos. I'm taking care of these ones out there for someone else. You know, if you really want a Chocobo, you should go out and catch one. You want to know how to catch a Chocobo? Yeah, where are they? See those claw prints out there? Wild Chocobos will appear in those areas. But if you don't have Chocobo lure, they won't come out. They are very cautious animals by nature. Chocobo lure? Chocobo lure is a type of materia which attracts Chocobos. If you equip this, they'll come to you, but without it, they won't appear. You know, like a lure. Stream is good so far. Okay, good. Thank you. And Rona, guess what? I'm soon gonna go on vacation to Japan. Hey, sweet. Oh, that sounds fun. Hope it's a good time. Safe travels and all that. Are there any like big destination spots that you know you want to like visit and hit, or is it just like a go to just experience whatever you find? Or I'm sure there's at least like a couple of destination spots that you have in mind, right? That's awesome though. I've always wanted to go to two places, like bucket list type locations on vacation. Japan was one of them, and Italy. I would love to go to Italy one day. See the Colosseum. Like, dude, how cool would that be? But yeah, Japan, I would love to go there too. Yeah, share in the Discord, that'd be cool. Gonna see a baseball game. Oh, that sounds rad. And on my birthday, gonna go to the Dragon Quest Cafe. Ooh. Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds incredible. Absolutely. The safest of travels. Yeah, any vacation, I always just try to take as many pictures as possible. Dairy Queen. Alright, Choco Billy, tell me how to catch a chocobo. How do I catch one? A wild chocobo always appears with other monsters, but you won't be able to catch it because of the monsters. That's why you must defeat the monsters first before you catch the chocobo. Is that all you can talk about? Hold on, what else does he say? I like the idea of Cloud just being the biggest jerk. It's like, what do you mean you don't have chocobos? I have to catch one? Is this all you do all day? Defeat all the monsters, then you can catch them. And then, also, wild chocobos are really cautious. They'll run away from the slightest things. But if you use greens, they'll focus on that and won't run away. Alright, what else? Whatever you do, don't make chocobos angry. They're usually calm, but if you get them angry, you'll get hurt. Oh, and remember, once you get off a chocobo, it'll escape. Alright. Well then, shall we get down to business? I'll sell you the chocobo lure for 2,000 gil right now. No. If you don't have it, you'll never catch one. Dude, he's taking all my money. This is highway robbery. I'm in supply and you're in demand. Pay up, little man. Alright, here. Take it. Thanks. You wouldn't hurt to buy some greens either. Oh, and how fast a chocobo will finish eating depends on the type of greens you feed them. Alright. They got a monopoly on chocobo stuff here at the Chocobo Farm. Alright, so... correct me if I'm wrong, is this the only Final Fantasy that has all kinds of different greens? I remember Gishel greens, because that's like a staple. When I think chocobos, I think Gishel greens. But I think this is the only one that has like this like variety of greens. Kraka greens, Tantal greens, Fasana greens, Curiel, Mimit, or Mimit. I don't think there's another Final Fantasy with this much. There might be like a reference or something in another game, but can't think of one. Let's get broke by all the greens that I can afford. Hello, Chloe. Wasn't it really expensive? But don't be mad at my brother or grandpa. Ever since Dad and Mom died, it's been like this. Aw, man. Support your local farmers, I guess. Dude, so already, when you leave Midgar and you go on the world map, it's just like, yeah, when you're away from Midgar, there's like, and it's like life outside of the big city. It's like immediate, like small town of calm, and now like countryside. I like that a lot about the start of this game, because it's like, oh wow, yeah, like Midgar and the world immediately around it is just so like dark, and like the life of the earth, you could just see it like even on the world map, like the planet is being harmed. And then as soon as you like break away from it and Midgar is no longer in sight, you've got this like super green, pretty landscape to look around at. It's such a good comparison, like immediate, like, yep, the impact of Shinra is real, you know. All right, Choco Lure. I guess I'll take off one of my fires. It wouldn't hurt to move my items around either. Move these greens all the way to the top. Alright. Alright, let's try to catch a chocobo. Oh, and Verona, if you'd like to join the Discord, no pressure. There's the invite link to it. Sorry, I just now saw that. Had to learn about chocobos for the millionth time. Alright, here we go. First try. First try. Come on, Chocobo. First try. Alright, now if we catch it or not. Oh, geez. Alright, I gotta get rid of these things. Flaming peck. No! Quit eating your food so fast, Chocobo. Chocobo is followed up by buff Chocobo. Dude, these things are a problem. Alright, there we go. Stop it. Hey, there we go. First try. Hey, I got a high potion for that. Cool. How to ride a chocobo. Press the cancel button to get off. Chocobos will escape whenever a player dismounts. Alright, so don't accidentally get off of it. Look at this. I love that it kicks up like a little dust cloud behind it. Hell yeah. Oh, Big Jim, can't believe it's already been nearly 2 years since you visited Japan. Heck yeah. I've never left my mother country that I live in. The farthest I've ever been from home is like across the country, but like that was it. And that was only for like a week. So what was the speedrunner thing? Like people discovered calm skip. If you get on a chocobo, like somehow you can like get through here or something. Does anyone understand like or know what that is? Or have seen it? Speedrunners constantly looking for new tech to save time and their speedruns. Basically what I understood with that is like when you get off of the chocobo, there's a field message that pops up saying, you know, chocobo will run away. But if you do that at the same time that you're stepping into the mithril cave over here, it like skips the scene where you see the Sephiroth. Like, did Sephiroth do this scene? Somehow it like knocks you out of bounds, and then as soon as you get like through the mountains on the other side, it puts you back in bounds or something. I don't know. But it's impressive. People are still finding stuff about how to speedrun the game faster. All the glitches that were not meant to have happen. Alright. Clearly this is a speedrun. Alright, let's watch there's another iconic screenshot for me. I love this screen right here. Did Sephiroth do this? This Sephiroth guy is pretty strong, I'd say. It's a power that we should respect. Alright. We also took out a Midgar Zolom. Twice. The aspect of aura. Show, don't tell. That's great. Oh, and Rona, you've been to Korea a couple of times to visit family. This will be your first trip solo. Oh, well, good luck and like safe travels. Like I said, hope it's a good time. Yes. So, reminder with the calm flashback. Like, Cloud is building up Sephiroth, the Sephiroth guy. He's like, yeah, the Sephiroth I know, he was like a monster. Like, he's genuinely just a talent in super strength and all this, you know, crazy sword fighting skills. But we'd never really seen any kind of like real world, other than the flashback, like visual of Sephiroth's strength. Like we saw President Shinra, but it wasn't like a, like that was just like, okay, yeah, the president was laying there with the Masamune, right? But it wasn't the same as, like, say, a giant 30-foot snake being impaled on a tree. So, like, oh, Sephiroth is capable of just doing whatever he wants to do. So, it just gives credit to the flashback. It's like, yeah, Sephiroth is out there, and yeah, he's just doing whatever he wants, you know? So, super good. Oh yeah. Good old Mithril Caves. There it is. There's an enemy skill I can learn in here. The flamethrower. Yeah, from this thing. The flying thing. I need them to hit Red 13. Dude, I couldn't have timed that any better. Immediately learned it. Oh, they don't have anything. Now I need to get the weapon for Tifa. Look at this. Still one of the best summon animations ever. Alright, let's heal. So I remember I got another weapon for Barret, but it changes him from a ranged fighter to an up-close fighter. We got Atomic Scissors and Cannonball. So Atomic Scissors we stole from an enemy. Cannonball we bought. Let's try it out. I've always preferred Barrett being a ranged fighter, but we'll see. Because I've got other materia that he can use now. More materia slots. Long range materia, cool. So I could just put Barrett back in the back row. Give him the better weapon, but put him in the back row. Oh, maybe it's just my mic, but the game sounds a bit loud compared to you. Oh, okay. No, it's probably because we're in here. Let's see. Thank you, Lonnie, and welcome in. It could also be that I was talking during parts of the song that like are the build-up. It's like the high parts of the song. All right, let's. We definitely want to use long range. It's super good. We're done with Chocobo Lure for right now. Let's take that off and give him long range. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend and a good start to their week. Y'all get into anything funny or wacky or interesting over the weekend? I sure did. I absolutely got into some shenanigans. I woke up and I went to work. And then after work, I went home. Insanity. Hopefully this kills. Yeah. Yeah, I went to work, man. It was crazy. And in between work, when I was home, believe it or not, I went to sleep. It was insane. Should have been there. It was wild. There's a lot of encounter rates here. A big encounter rate here. Heck yeah. Let's use a Matcher Magic. Alright, I'm looking for the enemy that has the ball and chain. It's like swinging it around over its head. Whenever that shows up, we need to try to steal from it, because you get a weapon for Tifa from it. We'll continue the cave, but I'm not going to leave here until we get that. Find a mind source. I like in this game the sources that you find. It reminds me a lot of Chrono Trigger. Hey, there we go. It reminds me of like getting the power tabs and stuff. Bonk. There we go, we got Grand Glove already. Cloud got hit with darkness? Yeah, accuracy. Alright, we got Grand Glove for Tifa. Oh yeah, I can't equip it unless she's in the party. That's right. Alright, making our way through. Just a second. I'd hoped I'd never see you again. Do you know who I am? From the Turks, right? Well, if you know, then this won't take long. It's difficult to explain what the Turks do. Kidnapping, right? To put it negatively, you could say that. Well, that's not all there is to it anymore. We're here to kidnap the ancient. Sir! It's all right, Rude. I know you don't like speeches, so don't force it. Then Elena, explain. I'm the newest member of the Turks. Elena. Thanks to what you did to Rena, we're short of people. Although, because of that, I got promoted to the Turks. In any case, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is headed. And try to stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute, it's the other way around. You're the ones that are getting in our way. Elena, you talk too much. Mr. Sung. No need to tell them about our orders. Sorry, Sung. I thought I gave you other orders. Now go, don't forget to file your report. Oh, right. Very well. Rude and I will go after Sephiroth, who's heading for Junon Harbor. Elena, you don't seem to understand. Oh, I'm sorry. Go. Don't let Sephiroth get away. Yes, sir. Reno said he wanted to see you after the injuries you gave him healed. He wants to show you... He wants to show you how well he can read. He wants to show his affection for you all with his new weapon. Okay. Well then. Where's Eris? She's not with you. Eris isn't with us. She's with the others. Oh. Then give her my regards. Team Rocket really needs to get their act together. Is it bad I keep thinking about the abridged version when certain parts come up? No, not at all. No, I feel like it's normal with a lot of fandoms, especially like video games or anime or whatever. I mean, you can't talk about Dragon Ball Z without abridged coming up, you know. It's just how it is. Dang, that attack hits for a lot of damage. But a guy that was vehemently hated abridged. Oh. He's opposed to Daima as well, and Kai. Great dude, but stick up his butt. Eh. Like, just actively, like, hated, or just, like, just didn't enjoy it. Either way. I always say with, like, fandom stuff, fan art, or, you know, like abridged things, whatever. It's just fandom stuff. Who cares? It's not hurting nobody, and it's not threatening the IP at all, so let people have fun with it. 20-minute rant. So they were like very passionate about disliking it. Oh well. Oh, okay. Gotta make sure I heal. That flamethrower attack is no joke. Are the boss fights? The boss fight redeem is still messed up. Dang. Sorry about that. It's not my fault, I promise. Alright, let's save. Oh my god, I just realized where I'm at. Obviously. But like, wow. Let's go up here. And then spend forever in the nearby forests. We've been fighting the Shinra for a long time at this battlefield. Even now, we're still settled in for a long war with them. If you aren't in a hurry, would you help us fight them? Listen, we don't want to push you, but if you're in the middle of something, why don't you finish that first? Yeah, where's Junon? Let's see. Head north along the coast and keep going for a ways, and you'll run into Junon. You gotta be careful, because it sits in the shadows of a small hill. Okay. And yes, we'll help you. Really? Then go on up, and they'll fill you in on all the details. I don't have the money to really help right now, but I... We'll figure it out together. I'm sure I'll get all kinds of cash while I look for a specific nearby forested friend that's gonna totally jump us and try to steal our stuff. I mean, what? Secret character? What? Now this is something. I never thought anyone would ever climb up here. Your eyes are different. Well, anyhow, any minute now, this will be a battlefield against Shinra. You'd better get down before you get involved.
Shinra? The hell those jackasses doing here?
The Shinra. It appears you have a problem with the Shinra too. After all, you climbed up here. Why not listen to what I have to say for a moment? I guess. Do you know what's at the top of this mountain?
Oh, something's up there.
The reactor. And the condor. I can see you're very perceptive. Yes, it's a reactor and a condor. It seems the Shinra doesn't like the idea of having a condor on top of the reactor.
Damn, that's one big bird. But why are they trying to get rid of it with weapons?
It's not very logical. It seems there's some type of special materia in the reactor above us. And because the condors came, the Shinra rushed troops here. The military wants to get the condor and the villagers off this mountain. The condors are now warming their eggs, which hatch only once every few years. We would like to protect the condors from being harmed. New lives.
I'll do it. I'll protect them from Shinra.
So, to protect the eggs, are you gonna protect the reactor? Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to fight Shinra ourselves. That's why we have hired soldiers to help us. As our sponsor, you can help us with a contribution or by fighting alongside of us. What do you think? You want to join us in our fight?
Oh, what's there to think about? We gotta do it.
You decide what we're going to do. Well, yeah, obviously. Hey, welcome in, Ducky. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Just kind of circling back to that conversation about, like, the abridged whatevers, and just really just fandom art. All that stuff has to come from a place of passion. Like, okay, for example, Dragon Ball Z. Like, one of the most famous abridged things that I can think of. DBZ abridged. clearly started out as just like a goofy, fun passion project between friends. And then it just like, oh, that also resonated with the fandom too. So like, oh, great. You know, it's just more fun stuff. Cool. Just more memes, you know. I feel like you just have to appreciate the meme culture to also like really appreciate and jive with abridged stuff, you know. Would you like to place units in positions kind of like towers for us? Yeah, I really like that. So, am I the odd duck out here? And like, I really like Fort Condor. Like, I've always liked Fort Condor in this game. I've heard from a lot of people where they just like, they don't like Fort Condor, or they thought it was kind of like weird and they didn't understand it. And like, ever since I was a kid, the first time I ever saw Fort Condor, I was like, immediately like, oh, I want this to be like its own game. This is fun, dude. I guess it's hit or miss.
All right, here, we'll come to the rescue.
I got it. Let me lend a hand too. Yes, I've also told the store owners about you, so they should sell you various items. Feel free to use our beds. Oh yeah, it's a free inn down here.
Hey, let's get some rest.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Press the OK button to climb ladders, Cloud. Thank you. There's all kinds of benefits for doing Fort Condor in this game.
You hang in there.
So you got new item store. I think they sell materia and weapons here too, or just materia. But obviously items too. I won't spend any money on items right now. Hello, do your best and we will too. Fire, lightning, ice, and restore. So there's nothing brand new. If you just want another lightning user or another ice user, you can. Okay. And then same thing with items. There's nothing brand new for items either. Good little, like, pit stop, though. Especially with the free heal downstairs in the save point.
Hey, thanks for accepting. Let me explain our strategy. The enemy will climb the mountain looking for the reactor. We will leave a trap for them and hire soldiers to protect the area. Well, that's all, but this village doesn't have any money. Even if we wanted to fight, our hands are tied because we're broke. If we hired one soldier, we would need 400 gil. So if we hire 20 soldiers, then we must have 8,000 gil. I'm sitting at a respectable 2,000 gil right now. So if you folks have the time and the cash, we would like to use your and you would like to use your own money to hire these soldiers. Buy the trap, set it up, and command the troops. If you're pressed for time, we'd like you to help us with the money. If you can give us the money, we can then hire soldiers with the funds and block Shinra's attack. We know that what we're asking is selfish. We have sent our wives and children to another village. We are resigned to our fate. Let's get back to square one. If the enemy penetrates our shed, you'll have to fight them immediately. Well, just because you lost once, it's not the end of the world, but if you lose repeatedly, it could be dangerous. Now then, is there something you wish to ask? Conditions for victory. Tell me, how do we win battles? You can win by wiping out the enemy or killing the enemy commander in charge. If the enemy reaches the shed, they'll attack, and you'll have no choice but to go into battle immediately. In the event that you lose during direct contact, even if the enemy gets to the reactor, there's still a chance to save things. But it's only a slight chance. We have no idea how much the reactor can endure in an attack. When we can't stand up to the attack any longer, the Shinra will take both the Condors and our lives, as well as all the materia within the reactor. Jeez. I don't think I've ever really read most of this stuff, because kind of get the gist of it. Tell me about the enemy. There are 4 types of enemies: wyverns, beasts, barbarians, and commanders. Wyverns are flying types that can move at high speed. Stoner and Tristoner aren't effective against them. Beasts are monster types that do not move quickly but have explosive attacking power. Barbarians are human types. They attack indirectly, so you've got to be on your toes. Commanders are the enemy commanders. They're the ones we want to subdue, but they're formidable foes. Okay. That should give you an option to be like, well, good luck, guys. Sucks to be you. Soldiers that we can hire. Your mobile allies are fighters, attackers, defenders, shooters, repairers, and workers. Your immobile allies are stoner, tristoner, catapult, and fire catapults. Mobile types. Jeez. Yeah, fighters are good at defending and attacking, but aren't especially effective or deficient for any enemy. Attackers move extremely fast and are best for expanding the front line. They work good against enemy beasts, but not against enemy barbarians. So we've got rock, paper, scissors. Defenders have high endurance, but move slowly. They're best suited for defense. They work best against enemy barbarians, but not against wyverns. And then shooters attack indirectly, but have low endurance. Shooters work best against enemy wyverns, but not against enemy beasts. So, attackers are good for barbarians, defenders are good against beasts, and shooters are good against wyverns. I believe that's what I read. Repairers. Repairers repair. There you go. And workers. They set torpedoes. Torpedoes have strong attack power, but workers don't. Torpedoes explode when touched by the enemy. The explosions will damage everything in the immediate area. Alright, and then immobile types. So we got stoners. They can fire a single boulder, causing extensive damage to every enemy it hits. Big ball, stone ball rolling down the hill. Tristoners can fire 3 boulders. Oh, I'm sorry. We've got stoners, and then we've got tri-stoners, not Tristoners. Yeah, they fire 3 boulders simultaneously, causing extensive damage to every enemy it hits. We can't use the tri-stoner or fire catapult because they're still being developed. Catapults. They shoot rocks at great distance, causing extensive damage to every enemy it hits. Fire catapults fire bombs at great distance, causing extensive damage to every enemy it hits. Can't use them yet. Alright, about funding. We have 15,000 gil right now. We need 3,000 gil for each battle. I can't help you right now, I'm sorry. Maybe after we get most of this forest area cleared out. Other issues. First off, we must prepare the troops. Move the cursor wherever the X mark does not appear. Then press the circle button to set up. After all positions are in place, select by pressing the X button. This starts the battle. Yes. Yeah, and then you play the game. I know. Yeah. Hey, this one's climbing up here. Looks like they might be just right. Please, any help is appreciated. Crap. I wasn't ready to do this. I'm low on funds, but I guess I can help as much as I can. Hey, welcome in, Chryso. Hey, good luck up there with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Hey, let's go. Congrats. You got Queen Braun for your waifu. Queen Braun from FF9. The jury is still out on that one. I asked chat earlier, is Queen Braun a great waifu or the greatest waifu? You decide. Yeah, and I guess whatever was going on, yeah, whatever happened with the past couple streams has resolved on its own, because I didn't do a dang thing with stream. So whatever was happening before was on Twitch's end. It wasn't me or my computer or whatever. So no delay, I like it. Alright, let's give him all my cash. So they need 3,000 gil for each battle. I've got 2,000 gil that I can give him. So now they'll be down to 14,000. You're very grateful, but you don't have enough money. Yeah, thanks. Alright, let's do it. I guess we'll go ahead and do this first battle. Okay, ready. I'm sorry. Hey, we're a little short on money, so could you at least make it 4,000 gil? Hey, Chasm. Whoa, what was that? Gigantify an emote. I see that now. Heck yeah, thank you for that. Squished us. I gave you 2,000 gil, and it wasn't enough, so I have to. Okay, I guess I gotta come back. I'm broke as a joke. Yo, welcome in, Wizard. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you. Jeez, 66-month resub, dude. That's insane. Wizard, how goes it, man? $66. Execute order 66. I keep just staring at that Quistis emote. Alright, so if you guys know FF7, you know what I'm going to be spending the next probably 3 hours doing. Alright, let the fun begin. Let's see how long this takes. Dude, what if it was first try? These enemies hit very hard, by the way. They're good for building up your limit breaks pretty early on. So yeah, I'm doing basically all of the Final Fantasy VII, like everything that I can. So, Crisis Core is on the menu, Dirge of Cerberus on the menu, Remake, Rebirth. I want to figure out a way to do a movie stream or like a Discord night or something where we watch Advent Children. That'd be cool. But yeah, Wizard, thank you. Thank you again, man. 66 months. Jeez. That's insane. I'm gonna swap materia really quick. I'm gonna give Barrett enemy skill. That way he can work on kills. Because he needs to get to level 2 for his limit break. Alright, let's run around in this forested area for as long as it takes. These guys are nasty too. I can't remember if you can steal something from these or not. Yeah. Yes, you can. And it is a direct hint about what's coming up soon. Still a boomerang. To a boomerang. I wonder who uses that. Let's equip the boomerang to Cloud, right? He would use it, right? A long-range weapon. Oh, so that's for Barrett. Steve Irwin? Yeah, welcome in Farkin War. Yeah, clearly it's a Dragon Quest reference. Arnar. Oh, I should bring back Australia mode for my streams. I used to have a button that I could press that would flip everything on the screen completely upside down. And I called it Australia mode. It's like the dumbest joke ever. It was such a dumb joke. Like, oh yeah, let's have our 5-minute Australia mode for our Australian friends down there. And then just everything on the screen would flip. It's stupid. Alright, I've done 3 fights so far. How many is this gonna take? What's the over-under? Oh my god. Jeez. Well, that didn't take long. That's insane that this happened so fast. I'm used to this taking like 30 fights for her to show up. Whoa, a mystery ninja. And she's dead. Cool. Alright, we defeated some random mystery ninja. What's up with that broad? You don't see ones like that every day. Alright. Man, I can't believe I lost. You spiky-headed jerk. One more time. Let's go one more time. Nah, I'm good. I love this. Thinking of running away? Stay and fight. Fight, I said. What's up with this broad? 12% chance for Mystery Ninja to show up. Jeez. And I got it on my 5th attempt. Come on, what's the matter? You're pretty scared of me, huh? Yeah, I'm petrified. Just as I thought. What do you expect with my skills? Good luck to you guys too. If you feel up to it, we can go another round. Later. I think what it is for me, it's the giant... It's the shoes. The giant bright orange shoes on a ninja. It's so funny. I'm really gonna leave. Really? Well, okay, well, wait a second, let's talk. Yeah, welcome in Snester Day, buddy. What is it? You still have something for me? So, is that it? I know. You want my help because I'm so good. You want me to go with you. You kidding? No, yeah, that's right. Thought so. You put me in a spot. What should I do? If you want me that bad, I guess I can't refuse. Alright, I'll go with you. So if anyone that doesn't know what's going on right now, we have all of these decisions to make. All these different dialogue choices. And you quite literally have to pick the right stuff to say, or else start all over. You have to run into Mystery Ninja on the world map again, win the fight again, and start over again. So what's your name? Nah, we don't need to know her name. Let's hurry on. Huh? Hey! Wait, I haven't even told you my name. Hey, we got Yuffie. Yes. I'm Yuffie. Good to meet you. Just as I planned. Now all I have to do is a little this and a little that. Oh. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Hey, wait for me. Wait up. It's so good. All right. No surprise here, right? Immediately goes in the party. 4-point shuriken and a carbon bangle. And might as well give her a star pendant too. That's fine. Yuffie comes equipped with the throw materia, which can level up and earn coin. Dude. Like I said earlier, we're gonna play all of the Final Fantasy, FF7, everything, right? But the last FF7 game that I played, which was the most recent one, Rebirth, this character absolutely steals the show. And like, just I've played a lot of Final Fantasy games, and like I have favorite characters from each game to use, and favorite characters like narratively, character-wise, like written-wise, and all that. Yuffie in Rebirth is quite possibly the greatest Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy character, period. The way they implemented Yuffie in Rebirth with the battle system in Rebirth, it's insane. She's already like the best character in that game. But like when I think of other Final Fantasy games and like their combat systems and what characters do, like what they can do, like I legit think Yuffie is the greatest in battle Final Fantasy character in history until Revelation or until another game comes out. Yuffie in Rebirth is just absolutely a monster. They let you basically command a super boss. Yuffie is a super boss, but you get to have her. All right, let's wait a second, that boomerang that I stole. Yeah. Sweet. Now let's move our materia around. So restore all. Then fire elemental. Yeah, that'll do. And because she's a ranged fighter, we could put her in the back row. I was expecting this to take, like, at least an hour. Not like 10 minutes. Alright, well, let's... I do want to get 4,000 gil. That way I can go back to Fort Condor. Let's get limit breaks for everybody. So we're just gonna grind a lot for money for right now. Shouldn't take too long. I love the idea that she's just like camping out in this forest, jumping people. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh yeah, Chasm. There's so many red herrings during the interaction there with Yuffie. That save point in the corner. Don't touch that. When she's like, do you want to know my name? Don't ask her name. So many. Why me? Not to talk too much about Rebirth, because we'll get there when we get there. But there was like a really, about mid-game, there was a really challenging, like, optional fight to do with, like, the missions that you get in that game. And what a lot of people discovered how to deal with that was, like, putting enemies to sleep and, like, killing things in a specific order. That way the main target of what you're fighting won't, like, become invincible, basically. I refused to look up any guides or anything because this was right when Rebirth came out, and I was like, I'm gonna figure it out. And my strategy was to not go in with the full team, but to just only send in Yuffie to deal with this enemy, and then just dodge everything. And then sure enough, 5 minutes later I won. I was like, yeah, this is a challenging fight, but Yuffie is just too good. Like, if anyone remembers the Mind Flayer, and then that's all I'll say about that. How much money am I getting from this? $500. That's pretty good. So where I'm at right now with limit breaks, Cloud just needs to use Blade Beam, I think like 7 or 8 times. I can't remember the exact number. Barrett needs kills. That's why I gave him enemy skill. Yuffie just needs to keep using Greased Lightning, and then she needs kills. And then Red 13, Tifa, and Eris are all, like, kind of in the same boat, just needs kills. Let's use a 10th. Yeah, welcome in, Neo Zimus. Hey, buddy. I don't know if I said welcome, White Rabbit Object, welcome. But yeah, hearing why me so much is funny though. Hey, welcome in, Greggles. Yeah, man. And we're getting the band back together tonight. Love to see that. Yeah, we're not really in any danger here. I'm just gonna let it keep hitting, hopefully, Cloud and Yuffie.
Yuffie has some of the funniest dialogue in this game. So another thing that I'm doing here with the kind of killing two birds with one stone, besides grinding limit breaks, I'm also getting a lot of gil. That way I can go spend it all at Fort Condor and do the first Fort Condor mission. Jeez. Just dropping nukes on everybody. Oh, and Vroni, looking up some stuff and saw that the book the Clair Obscura was based on, The Horde of Counterwind, is getting an English translation and coming out in October. Oh, cool. I had no idea about that. Rad. Speaking of Clair Obscura, there is a new sound alert, or a sound board thing you can do with channel points. Jeez.
My lovely feet.
I need these enemies to stop hitting me. Why is Claire so obscure? And Barrett's gonna get a limit break here. Nice. Gee, 4,000 damage. Hey, Cloud got his next limit. Clem Hazard. So now he just needs kills. Let's read about that. So Clem Hazard hits one enemy. Blade Beam diffuses after hitting the main target. Cool. Oh! Neozimus sharing the 90 stream watch streak. 90 stream. So you're at a 90 stream watch streak, and I'm sorry. It's gonna take me a while to get used to it. Guirvin shared the 100 stream watch streak earlier. Heck yeah. That's incredible. Yeah, my bad. I wish someone would Clem my hazard. Oh, is that a pinned comment now? Barrett's got to be close to enough kills to get to his next limit. He's been in my party the whole game. We'll go back to Junon once he gets his level 2 limit break. Bum, 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 bum. The new show about redneck limit breaks, the Clems of Hazard. I'd watch that show.
All it is the escape sequence leaving Midgar. Instead of the truck that Tifa's driving being like the baby blue, it's the orange. The General Lee or whatever. How has Barrett not killed everything? We should add that to the quotes too. The Clims of Hazard. Them Avalanche boys. I guess that would make Corneo boss hog. I need the mob of 5 enemies for Barrett. Hey, all leveled up. I think something else happened too. All leveled up, and he might have got his other limit break. Nope. Something else. Other materia must have leveled up. So all... Oh, fire. Hey. I have fire too now. The Clims of Hazard. Enough with these only 2 enemy fights. Well. Alright, I get to use this immediately. It's only been an hour and a half into stream. I have a new thing for stream whenever I need to do this. If it'll pop up. There we go. Alright, time for me to take my first intermission of stream. Enjoy the guy up there at the top of the screen doing the pee-pee dance. And I'll be right back.
That's free real estate. lovely fate.
Alright, I'm back now. Hi. Thanks for waiting. I drank too much coffee before stream started, so... That, and I'm in my 30s. Getting old, man. Alright, so... I just grinding for money, grinding to get Barrett's limit break. And Yuffie's limit break. I should have healed. Oh, jeez. Oh, and GG on the Battle Royale? Cool. I'm glad the Battle Royale is working. There's a boss fight feature with stream avatars that I really like a lot, but right now it's just not working for me. But at least the Battle Royale works. Oh, and Guirvin gonna take a shower. BRB, good deal. Good deal. I should have healed before fighting. Barrett needs more MP. Guess I'll use an ether. This is a good fight for kills. Jeez. Everyone has limit break. Good. I guess I'll go until we get Barrett's limit break. He's got to be close. Can't remember how many kills it is. It's like 120 or something like that. I've had him in my party ever since the game started, except for the slums portion. There it is, grenade bomb. Cool. That wasn't too long. It's funny, getting Yuffie was faster than getting a limit break for somebody. I'm not used to that timing at all. Alright, so now we just need to switch his limit to limit level 2 and use grenade bomb a bunch, but we'll do that naturally. Cloud needs a bunch of kills to get to level 3, and then Yuffie needs to use Greased Lightning a bunch. Maybe just a handful more times. Alright, we'll give Cloud enemy skill. But we are, at the moment, done with this grind. I gotta say, I was not chill with Yuffie, really. I think she's a very funny character. She tries to screw us multiple times and we're just supposed to be chill with it. That's understandable. She keeps trying to steal our stuff. Come on, man. I just really like the character a lot. In a world, so like, there's not another character in our team at the moment, or really that we've met, just kind of just like out in the world, just meet them, run into them, that's got like that type of personality. It's not, I wouldn't say it's like a breath of fresh air or anything like that, because all the characters are obviously wonderful and super love all the characters, but it's just like Yuffie is her own, like completely her own thing, you know. She's not an Avalanche member, she's not a soldier, ex-soldier, she's not a, you know, she, at this point we don't even really know anything about her. Like there's so much about her that's a mystery at the moment. It's like, whoa, did you fight that mysterious ninja that tries to steal your stuff? Yeah, she joins your party. If you say all the right stuff. Like, what? And she's like arrogant and just goofy. I love that about her. Also, too, I think it's like monks and ninjas in Final Fantasy I always really dig. Oh, ads played. Sorry, my bad. I didn't see that. Got hit with ads, so I can only assume you agree with my assessment and will remove her from your party as soon as possible. Yep, you're right. Yeah, I don't know how you... Are you sure you got ads? That's pretty much verbatim what I said. She's already removed from my party. I actually reloaded my save before I recruited her, just to get her out of my game. Now she's gone. Alright, have all of my money. Hold on. Okay, ready. You have 10 enemies. They appear to be mini beasts, so you want to deploy more attackers. Yes. Oh. Yeah, load that minigame. Load that minigame PS1 disc. There we go. Hey, Sailor Dweller. Hey, buddy. Glad to catch you again, but I'm going to bed lurking soon. Hey, thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, happy to have you back. We already ran into a mysterious ninja in the forested areas between Mithril Cave and Junon, and now we're doing our first Fort Condor shenanigan. All right, more attackers because they have more beasts. So attackers. I love this. I love this stuff so much. All right, attacker here. Oh. Let's give you some help. And then attacker here. And one right here too. All right, I think we're good. Start the game. I love Fort Condor, dude. All right. So we got Beast 1 and Beast 2. I say we just go ahead and get in position. Where are you sneaking off to? Oh no. They're spreading my forces thin. They've opened up the middle lane. Oh, what am I doing? Gotta be ready for a counterattack here. We should be okay. Oh geez, a wyvern. I need archer or ranger, whatever they're called. Shooter. Dude, look at these graphics. It's so good. God. Shooter in the middle. Dude, it's so real. Alright, fighter, I'm sorry, but you're gonna be my cannon fodder. You attack you. And you. Yep, this is just as fun as I remember. It's so good. Oh god. Oh, I just lost one of my dudes. That sucks. Uh-oh. Get him. Oh, there's the commander. Okay. Alright, we need a defender here. And can I mess around with like a cannon or a catapult or something? I paid good money for that cannon fodder. Might as well use it. Alright, let's get a stoner or a catapult or something. Where should I put this? Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah, he's got to take out my entire army. Nah. He's done. I will set up stuff though. Might as well. Take that 10 damage. Oh god, he's like a one-shot in my dudes. Alright, let's get a... Nah, we'll save money. Yeah, I don't want to go overboard on the spending. He's only got 97 health left. Should be in the bag. I kind of went overboard with spending. But you know what? I'm having fun. That's what counts. Phew. That was good. But Shinra's troops will be back. Be sure and scout the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. We have 11 allies left, so here's 2,200 gil. Oh yeah, I found this just now on the battlefield. Maybe it'll come in handy for you guys. A magic comb. Yeah, that's a weapon for Red 13. Good. Alright, we'll come back here and do more of that, because I love doing Fort Condor. Oh man, shall we head to the next story destination, I guess? Junon. Oh yeah, is there a cave up here I can get to? Or that's later? Yeah, that's later. There's a place over here that we'll be returning to later on in the playthrough. Let's see, Clem Hazard. So cool. Hey, and Yuffie already got her next limit break. Clear Tranquil. I should probably go ahead and start equipping better weapons to better characters, or to other characters. So we got the Magic Comb for Red 13. Double materia growth. This early? Alright. Her next limit break, seal all your materia and leave your party. That's a good weapon right now. Like attack-wise and for materia gains. Nah, we'll leave Yuffie in. I was debating on whether or not I want to take advantage of the double growth. Not yet. There'll be plenty of time for that. Alright, so the guy said that Junon is near like a hill. Hard to find. Doesn't this guy look like he just wants to give you the biggest hug? He's like, bring it in. Let's use fire too. Hug green enemy. Oh yeah, if you actually type in command hug and then like another username for like somebody's avatar that's walking around down there, your avatar will actually go up and give them a hug. So if you type in like hug and then just like X hey buddy X, your character would go over to my character and they'd hug it out. Do not hug owls or bats. Yeah, look for it. It should happen. Oh, all kinds of hugs. There it is. And the little hearts. Forgot about that part. Hugging it out. Never felt so good. Alright. What's happened to this town? It's so run down. Wow, now this is rare. They almost never have anyone other than the Shinra people visit this town. God, I just love the aesthetic of this game. If you see a weapon you want, you better buy it. Zero weapons. Alright, thanks, man. Alright, let's buy, I guess, a potion. We can buy some grenades. Those are good. Been using a lot of tents here lately. Ever since Shinra built that city up above during the war, Ugh. There's been no fish in the water. It got so polluted. Ugh. What kind of place is this? Who are you people? Where did you come from? Did you see a man with a black cape? Hey, Raid! Hey, yeah! Heck yeah, welcome! Wow, welcome in, Raiders. Hi! Yeah, welcome in, Sean DeBomb. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were y'all into over there? The bomb squad has arrived. I like that. You're welcome in, Doden. Jesus Crust, welcome. Mr. Crash, hey buddy. Instant Vince, hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow too. Big TX, hey buddy, welcome. Lady Verve, hopefully I said that right. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Thank you guys so much for coming in with the raid. We're enjoying some FF7. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of FF7 before. Nice little indie title. This is my probably legit in my life, at least my 50th playthrough of this game. I swore to myself that whenever they showed off the new Final Fantasy VII Revelation announcement or trailer or anything dealing with the next installment, that I would start my playthrough of everything FF7. So we're still in the original FF7 right now, playing this on the original PlayStation, while with my no analog sticks on my controller. But we'll be doing everything. So Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, Remake, Rebirth, all of it kind of like as a big lead up to the final game. Oh, cool, you were playing Banjo-Kazooie. Heck yeah. Oh, that's nostalgia for me right there. Incenderic. Hopefully I said that right. Welcome. Yeah, stream's going great so far. Having a blast. We just arrived at a town called Junon. We're trying to figure out where to go, what to do. Yeah, I love Banjo-Kazooie. That soundtrack. Oh yeah, you like all the avatars walking around down there? Yeah, I love messing around with pixel art and creating my own sprite sheets too. I just recently came off of a playthrough of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and I made a lot of characters from Expedition 33 in the style of Final Fantasy VI. So you might see some like Expedition members walking around down there. PSP Crisis Core or Reunion? Probably Reunion, just because of the convenience. I would like to do the PSP one as well, but don't know how I could right now. Be doing something similar, Sean. Heck yeah. Hey, thank you again for the raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, absolutely, I understand completely. But if you want to stick around and watch some FF7 with me, I'll be on for at least another 5 hours. Yeah, I like the new combat. Banjo-Tooie definitely in your top 10 best games of all time. Really, Big Jim? Heck yeah. I'm more nostalgic for Banjo-Kazooie. I like Banjo-Tooie a lot too. It just took what was great about Banjo-Kazooie and just like improved on it, in my opinion, which is what you would hope for. But I don't know, just something about that first introduction to Banjo and Kazooie and just like the original, you know, it's just like, oh, that's kind of hard to top in my book. But everything in Banjo-Tooie is just like right up there with it. So good. Oh, Retro, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'll be here lurking, for sure, enjoying the show. Hey, yeah, all the time, anytime, welcome. But yeah, like I said, if anyone needs to raid and run, understandable. We'll be enjoying FF7 for hours tonight, so I'm I'm excited. I'm happy to be here. And I never noticed the difference really with the voice acting change for Zack. I don't know. Might be something that I'd have to look at a comparison side by side with. Hold on, let me hear Zack's voice right now. Hold on. Wait for it.
Me? Gungaga.
Yeah, that sounds fine. As long as they deliver me Gungaga the right way, then it's great. Yeah, thank you again. Cloud says,
My, what lovely feet.
he says that. And he also says, did you happen to see a man with a black cape? Never seen that filler before. Alright, so Sephiroth hasn't been through here yet. My, what lovely feet. I never noticed that. I remember whenever Reunion came out, and I remember like people were talking about the voice acting change, but like I don't know if it really, for me, like it wasn't like extremely noticeable or anything. I don't know. Like I said, I might have to just listen to it like side by side and see. All right, nobody's here. Oh, yes. Yes, Saribot did trigger correctly with the raid. Thank you for setting that up. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I hope you're having a blast with Banjo-Kazooie. What's my favorite location in FF7 that's not Midgar? Oh, there's so many. If we're talking original FF7, like this game, it's hard not to say Gold Saucer. Right, Gold Saucer is obviously like a destination spot in game. Spent so many countless hours at the Gold Saucer when I was a kid, just playing mini games and just having a blast. But I would say Cosmo Canyon. I would definitely say Cosmo Canyon. Right outside Midgar. What about a port town with a big cannon? Yeah. Wonder if that place has a name yet. Well, honestly, there's so many. I liked the Shinra Manor, the Shinra Mansion. Nibelheim is great. I don't know, just everything about Cosmo Canyon, though. It just strikes a chord with me. So good. The music, the environment. There's nowhere else in the game that's like Cosmo Canyon, you know? So good. It's so mysterious. Hey, Mr. Dolphin. My name is Priscilla. Now you say it. Who are you guys? Are you members of the Shinra Inc? No, you got it all wrong. We're fighting against the Shinra. That's how it is. I don't believe you. Get out of here. Just immediately like, I don't trust you guys. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, welcome in BGD. Yeah, Costa del Sol's great. Ah, great. Whoa! God! Dude, getting Yuffie is so funny. Her dialogue is some of my favorite in this game. Whoa, God! Run, Dolphin! Be careful, Mr. Dolphin! That was probably the wrong thing to do, Priscilla. Hey, hold on! We're coming! Alright, wish me luck. Oh, I did not heal. Nah, we're good. Is there anything that you can steal from Bottom's Well? I don't remember. Can't reach it. Oh. Okay. Ah, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go ahead and get this out of the way. Let's go ahead and use beta. Why not? I earned it. Oh, good. Cloud, breathe. I know you're in a bubble, but you should breathe. That didn't get rid of it. That health is draining, and he's gone. Dude, to be in the room when these songs were recorded, it would be insane. Or just written, even. I don't think Cloud's gonna get credit for this fight. Big Wave. Ah, Cloud didn't get experience. Oh well. He did his job. Hey, we got a power wrist. Nice. Oh, and have I ever tried the new threat mod? I've never played a modded game ever. If I were to play a modded game of any game, it would be this game, though. What is it? It's called, like, New Threat 2.0 or something now. Like, it adds all kinds of different challenge stuff and all that. Yeah, I've never set up any kind of mods before. Yeah, or a randomizer. If I were to do a randomizer, though, it would probably be Chrono Trigger. Because, I know Chrono Trigger forwards and backwards and, like, all the locations of all the items and everything. Like, I just know that game, and, like I know FF7 really well, too, but not on the same level as I know Chrono Trigger. Just, like, where things are located and all that. The mods for FF9 are sick too. Definitely got to do that the next time you play. Nice. I need to figure out how to do that. I need to figure out how to mod. I've been told it's very like user-friendly on how to set it all up with games on PC. I just don't know. It would be like learning how to ride a bike. Like you gotta go through that process of learning it. Yeah, welcome in, Ron's. It has been 0 days since I've mentioned Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Munge, the most experience I've ever had with Skyrim was when it came out. I played Skyrim when it came out, and I got to the very first town. When, like, after you do story stuff in the first town and dragons appear on the world map. That's the most I've ever played of Skyrim. Because then the rest of the game was just me going around and fighting dragons and, like, dying a bunch and then just exploring. I don't know the story of Skyrim at all. But I played it for a long time and just had fun, like, getting weapons and gear and stuff. But I probably touched, like, the first 2% of the game, and that's it. There's a pianist on YouTube who goes over the theory of game songs and plays them. He always loses his mind over Final Fantasy tunes. He went ape about the music in Earthbound. I think I know who you're talking about. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure I've seen some of his videos before. Mostly video game stuff. He reacted to Frog's theme from Chrono Trigger, and he's like, it shouldn't be this good. How is it so good? Yeah, I love diving into music theory and all that. YouTube has step-by-step walkthroughs on how to set up mods. I need to do that. Have I ever played Legend of Dragoon? I have, yes, but I have not played that game since it came out as well. Feel really bad about that because I remember enjoying it a lot when I was a kid, but that's been like, what, 25 years ago? I need to play it again one day. It would feel like a first playthrough, but I definitely remember some big story moments in Legend of Dragoon. Priscilla, are you okay? This is bad. You don't think she's dead, do you? Oops. Priscilla! Nope, she's not breathing. Hey, that's it. Young man, CPR, now. Mouth to mouth? Come on, Cloud. But she's just a girl. Do it, Cloud. What? You don't know how? Well, come over here, I'll show you. Someone make this make sense to me. Quick, young man, perform CPR. You don't know how to do it? Here, let me show you how, so you can do it. Why not do it yourself, guy? Anyway, I guess I gotta do it. Just take a deep breath, hold it in, then breathe into her. Hurry up and do it. Push the square button once and it starts the CPR gauge. Push it again and it stops the gauge. Oh. Fill up those lungs, Cloud Strife. Oh, that was a good breath right there. Anyone else do this along with Cloud before? Like, all right, start with me. Dude, when I was a kid and I would play games that had like water levels in them, I would try to hold my breath along with the video game character for as long as I could. I was a stupid kid. Don't do that. Come on, Cloud. We got all the time in the world to do this. This is so funny. What if you were playing this for the first time and like you get a phone call? You're like, oh, I gotta set my controller down. But then you can't like hit the pause button, you know? So she's just like laying there. All right. Yeah. Hey, Priscilla, are you all right? Dang, dude, I feel bad for her. I'm glad she's coughing at least. All this time, she would have died a long time ago. It just... Lonnie, if a YouTube video tells you to send your SSN and credit card number in an email to install the mods, it's totally legit, and you should do it. I just don't understand why the guy's like, quick, young man, CPR, please, go, you need to save her. And Cloud's like, what? Mouth to mouth? What? All right, here, let me teach you how to do CPR. And Priscilla's just laying there. So Guy knows how to do CPR, but he's like, no, Cloud, you do it. All right, and he says the same thing. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the lady down here. Hey, come in for a while. I love it in RPGs when they're like, we need to hurry and do this, and then you can go and grind for like 4 days. Oh, Sean, headed to bed, man. Have a good... Thank you so much. Hey, thank you again for the raid. Absolutely, and just hanging out. Hope you have a continuous fun playthrough with Banjo-Kazooie. I know I adored that game when I was a child, and I played it not too long ago, just like on my own, not on stream. I was showing it to my son. He really liked it. We were playing Smash Brothers together, and like I was like picking random characters. I remember I was picking Banjo-Kazooie, and he was like, what game is he? My son's 9. He was like, what's Banjo-Kazooie from? I've not seen him before. And I was like, oh, son, you've got some got some learning to do. Let me teach you. I showed him some Banjo-Kazooie stuff. It was great. Yes, time is of the essence. I heard what happened. You've done so much for Priscilla. You all must be tired. If you want to get some rest, stay here. Make yourselves at home. Oh, lady, wait. What's the Wi-Fi password? Ah. I'm gonna relax for a while. Yeah, let's rest. It's been fun. The 100% and achievements are mean, though. Oh, yeah. Time is of the essence. Fishes for 3 days. Catches one of every variant of fish before continuing. That reminds me. You again. Who are you? You'll find out soon, but more importantly, 5 years ago. 5 years ago? Nibelheim. When you went to Mount Nibel, then Tifa was your guide, right? Yeah, I was surprised. But where was Tifa other than that? I don't know. It was a great chance for you two to see each other again. You're right. Why couldn't you see each other alone? I don't know. I can't remember clearly. Why don't you try asking Tifa? Yeah. Then get up. Hey, wake up. Wake up, Cloud. Tifa? When Sephiroth and I went to Nibelheim, where were you? We saw each other, right? The other time. No, it was 5 years ago. I don't remember. But something strange seems to be going on outside. Cloud, come quick. Changes subjects and runs away. Come on, Tifa, just tell us everything. Oh, ads? Alright. Ads are playing. I guess I'll wait. Cloud didn't get experience for the Bottomswell fight. He might have leveled up. No, but it would have helped. Man, look at this stat sheet. Getting kind of buff. Oh, I hope you guys are ready to listen to this song for the next 90 minutes. Here's a fun little fact about this song. This song appears in another Final Fantasy game. Does anyone know what Final Fantasy that the parade music that we're listening to right now, what other Final Fantasy game does this appear in? It's a fun little trivia. I'll ask again when it says the ads are over. Bum, 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 bum. I like that emote yesterday. 7 remake rebirth. I'm not like a remake or a rearrangement of the song. I mean specifically this same track, like just basically ripped from FF7 and inserted into another FF game. Yeah. Quick draw with that one yesterday. Yeah, this song shows up early on in Final Fantasy IX, and it's missable, but it's a what are those called? It's like an active time cutscene or something like that. While you're doing stuff and you're running around in FF9, and you'll get prompts every so often to press a button to see a cutscene, and this song plays like in one of the first areas of the game. Just a fun little Easter egg thing. Yeah, 10 points to Snesterday. Oh, here we go. For the past few decades, the only thing I've been hearing about is the Shinra. I miss the times when we used to talk only about fish. What's this loud music? It's giving me a headache. Does this have something to do with the Shinra? Seems like something's going on up there. I heard that girl regained consciousness. Doesn't it seem a little strange? Everything getting so noisy all of a sudden. It just... The music slowly crawls up in volume as the longer the song plays. This music give me a headache. He said the thing. But he slew a fish monster, surprisingly not responsible for the death of a child. It's a good time to do. Hey, buddy. Are you all right now? Thanks for helping. I'm sorry. I mistook you for one of those Shinra Inc. Well, that's all right. I'll give you something special. It's an amulet. Take good care of it, okay? Received Shiva materia. Yes! What's that music? It sure sounds lively. I heard they're rehearsing the reception for the new Shinra president. Rufus, I gotta pay my respects. Grandpa and Grandma told me this beach was beautiful when they were small. But after the Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here, and the water got polluted. I was raised on that story and hate Shinra so much, I could die. You think Rufus is thinking about crossing the ocean from here too? What? Does that mean Sephiroth already crossed the ocean? Cloud, didn't you finish Rufus off? We gotta get to the town up there. Maybe we could climb the tower. Maybe? No, there's a high voltage current running underneath the tower. Don't wander near it, it's dangerous. But you might be able to if Mr. Dolphin helps you. Follow me. High voltage tower. I guess this means Cloud will be alright. Thanks for volunteering me, Tifa. Yeah, better leave Cloud to it. We're counting on you, Cloud. Hey, wait a second. They just disperse. That's good. Thanks so much, mister, for taking several hours to do one session of CPR to revive me. Somehow, by miracle, I'm alive. Here, take Shiva. Alright, we got our second summon materia, Shiva. So Chokomog is our wind summon at the moment. Shiva is ice. Let's talk to everybody here. So since we have Yuffie, she's over here talking to the dog. That looks like a Shinra soldier. Aren't you gonna follow her up? They just start shooting the shit. High voltage tower, huh? Better let Cloud do this. Let's go over here and just talk. Just hang out. Don't you just hate this? Yeah, you're probably right. Just ignoring us now. Yeah, I'd like to take a good look at the new president of Shinra Inc. Let's go talk to this soldier over here. Hey, this is Shinra Inc.'s elevator. Don't be snooping around here. Yeah, great. Ba, 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 ba. I feel like that's one of the first moments in the game where like there's like humor amongst the party and like everyone, like all of them are on the same page where they're like, high voltage tower, huh? Dangerous stuff, huh? Cloud will be okay. And then on the same beat, they all turn around and walk away from Cloud. It's so funny. Wait a minute. Alright, you guys ready to see me to do this first try? Alright, let me get something set up here. Alright, we did this with the rope that swings during the climb in when we're leaving the slums, leaving Wall Market and climbing up to Shinra headquarters. There's a rope that swings and you have to like time it to jump and grab onto it to continue your climb to Shinra headquarters. I'm so good at this game that I got that on my second attempt, and I let chat vote on whether, or predict on whether or not it would take me forever and a day to do it. So now we're gonna do this again with Mr. Dolphin. You have 2 minutes to predict. Will I get this in less than 3 attempts, or is it gonna take me 3 or more? I know where I'm betting my money. So feel free to gamble your channel points for something that's totally skill-based. Now ain't that something? I ain't never seen no dolphin jump like that. Pretty cool, huh? When I blow this whistle, Mr. Dolphin jumps for me. Here, this is for you, Cloud. A gift? What am I supposed to do with it? Just go into the water, blow this whistle, and Mr. Dolphin will jump you to the top of the pole. Press the square button to blow the whistle and call the dolphin. Jump to the top of the pole? See that rod sticking out at the top? If you jump just right, you can climb to the top of the town. Good luck, Cloud. If you make it, we'll follow you. If you make it. Whoa, hold on. I'll hold the PHS for you. It'll break if it gets wet. You want to jump with Mr. Dolphin? Sure. I'll give my forbidden knowledge afterward too if you're like, oh yeah, for sure. Alright, predictions. Get your predictions in. You think I'm gonna do this on my first 3 attempts or not, basically. If you think I'll get it up there in my first 3 tries, you have a lot of confidence in me. And if you want to win, 3+ is the route to go. I am going to try my hardest, though. Leave it to Cloud. Loud zapping and screaming commences. Oh, that's probably nothing. Alright. Alright, looks like the predictions are over. Alright, so square button to call Mr. Dolphin. You got this, Cloud. I don't know. I'm gonna put myself right here. This is my first try. Alright. Attempt number 1. Here we go. Alright, right there, no bueno. Right here, not good. It seemed like I was under it. So I'm gonna go over and up a little bit. Like in this little triangle or something. Alright. Attempt number 2. Oh, come on, dude. That looked so right. It looked like it was on the money. Say, maybe I was still underneath it? Alright, this one's... This one's for all the beans. Let's go... Dude, I don't know. Let's go right here. I'm feeling good right here. I'm sorry if this doesn't work, if you voted for me to get it in the first 3 tries. Here it is. Here it is. Shit. Alright, well, that's... We're done. If you voted 3+, you win. I don't remember where this is at. Is it here? Oh my god. On my 4th attempt. I'm so sorry. I tried my hardest. That's a wrap, folks. Sorry. I let you down. I'm sorry. Alright, +3. GG. It's that's how it be sometimes. Whoa, look at these graphics. So cool. So cool. What the heck is that thing? I love how tiny Cloud is, like, on this screen. Like, he's so far away, he's so small. Hold on, wait. I should go as far away from the camera as possible and see, like, what tiny, tiny pixelated Cloud looks like. It's gonna be like 1 yellow dot and 1 purple dot, and that's it. Look at this. Hold on. I gotta get a screenshot of this. Oh, we can keep getting further back. Alright, that's as far back as we can go. At least, I think. Yeah, that's me coming towards the camera. So I think right here. That's as far back as I can go. Hold on. I gotta see what this looks like. Alright, bear with me here. This is gonna take me a second. I'll blow up the image so you guys can see his tiny pixel Cloud as well as I can. There he is. All right. Look at Cloud. Dude, Cloud Strife never looked better. What did I say? One yellow dot, one purple dot. So good, dude. So this is the character that everyone knows. Dude, Cloud Strife is cool looking. Look at that. Hell yeah, Cloud. Pretty slim. Alright, enough of that. Oh, wallpaper. There we go. I love doing that in games. Like when there's like a camera, like a draw distance thing, like a fixed camera, and you can walk away from the camera. See how far away you can get for the character to just not look recognizable at all anymore. Yeah, it's devolving into the Perry the Platypus color block meme. Oh boy. Hey, ho, hurry, hurry, the new president, he's here, he's here. Hey, you're still dressed like that? Come here. Hey rookie, can't you hear me? Come over here. Here, get in the room. This room? Over here, rookie. Alright. Today's the big day when we welcome President Rufus. Hurry up and change. It's the Shinra uniform. I guess we'll change into it. Brings back memories. Quit yapping, hurry up. A Shinra uniform. I was so proud when I first put it on. I wonder when it was. I couldn't stand wearing this thing anymore. Wow, you look good in it. You remember the greeting procedure, right? The look on your face says you forgot. Alright, I'll show you again. Do just like we do. Commander, we'll help too. We've been eavesdropping while you watched the man change his clothes. This is how to do it. And we'll sing too. Alright, show him. Now march. This is the welcoming march. Then I'll sing along with you. Quietly. Ah. Ah. Hey, come on now. And now. Rufus Shinra, 2, 3, 4. Keep in step with the soldier next to you and march smoothly. All clear. We are Shinra. Flawless execution. Good. Well, make sure you do well at the real parade. I should have practiced. Rufus has arrived. Preparation completed. All right, showtime. Don't disgrace yourselves. Cloud just still standing there like, oh shit. What did I get myself into? So he still just has like the Buster sword on him, right? Like he's just like, pay no mind. Begin the welcome parade. It's just the Heidegger up there, Rufus in the car. Oh no, the parade started already. And we're back here, big chillin'. Can we just leave? Just go home? Go back down there and talk to Tifa? Mr. Dolphin! How do you like my new duds? Alright, let's save.
Whoops, it didn't practice. All right, Cloud, let instincts kick in. You got this. Oh, this is to the elevator, isn't it? Yes. Wait a minute. Can I go back down here and talk to my party? Dressed as a foot soldier? I don't think I've ever tried this before. Did we run into Barrett and he'd be like, what the hell you doing? Oh, maybe he won't let us leave past here. What? It's not time for our shift yet. Just relax. Yeah. Ah, yeah, okay, you get kicked out. Oh, the illusion of choice. Yeah, big caution sign. I love the backgrounds and the environments in this game. Whoa, dude. Come on, Cloud, we gotta hurry up. You can see the town underneath the launch pad. So cool. I love this. Oh no! No one's here! Late? Parade started already. Rookie, it's because of you running around like that. Captain, we'll take a shortcut. Right. Good idea. Get over here. Oh shit, dude, we're late for the parade. Rufus is gonna kick our butt. Excuse me, I got places to be? Nope. Hey, don't get me any madder than I already am. Alright, you first. Okay. Yeah, welcome in, Arc Smooth. Hey, buddy. I'll go first. Now you gotta watch close. Do as I do, rookie. Just sneak into the back of the line when you see an opening. Uh-oh. Live ratings? TV ratings, 31%? Cloud. I don't care. Now listen up. This parade's gonna be broadcast live on Shinra TV around the world. If you look bad, the whole Junon army will look bad. Remember that, and don't screw up. Okay, jump in when I give you the sign. Just sneak in from the back. Don't mess up the room. And no matter what you do, don't try to go in front of the line. Alright, start marching. Charge! And we're good. Oh. 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 3. Oh. Oh, I'm getting those rankings. What the hell was that soldier doing? I don't know. Are the points up? They just shot up. We did it. Send that soldier something special. 5,000 big ones. Dude, 5,000? For like running out and getting in line and pressing the circle button a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, this part you gotta be like, your timing has to be pretty flawless. And it's really hard to see when they like put the guns up. But you have to press circle to press the guns up and let go of circle to put the gun back on your shoulder. The new age of President Shinra Rufus. Good, we made it. Oh, President Rufus. Hey, line up and shut up. Don't make a move.
How's the job? What happened to the airship? How did I do Heidegger's voice? It was like, the long-range airship is still being prepared. It should be ready in about 3 more days. Even the Air Force's Galinka? Stop that stupid horse laugh. Things are different than when Father was in charge. The slow, stopping laughing. Yeah. Is the ship ready? Yes, sir. We'll get it ready quickly. They do his laugh. Gets right up in Cloud's face. What a disaster! Heidegger was really irritated. The man in the black cape's been roaming the city, but we can't find him. Man in a black cape. He showed up 2 or 3 days ago and killed a few of our soldiers. How would they not recognize? Like, I don't know. Like, Sephiroth is like celebrity. It's been years since he's been seen, but like, I don't think you would forget Captain America if Captain America existed in real world and then went in hiding for 5 years and then showed back up. Everyone would be like, oh, Captain America. Like, I don't know. It's kind of odd to me. They just call him like man in a black cape. Clearly Sephiroth, right? Showed up and killed 2 or 3 of our soldiers. Yeah, there aren't that many first classes either. Well, okay. At this point, for us, right, for the player and experiencing it from NPCs talking to us and everything, we should think, like, yeah, they should see Cloud and immediately know him. He's soldier first class, right? Buster Sword was his, kind of, like, his weapon. No one recognizes us, though. But Sephiroth, on the other hand, even Cloud is like, yeah, Sephiroth was on a whole different level. So I don't know. Pretty sure they wouldn't hold the Junon Festival knowing that something happened to some of their soldiers a few days ago. Maybe. Or maybe Rufus was like, fine, just sweep it under the rug. It's all about me becoming president now. I don't know. The man in the black cape disappeared right after that. There's a rumor going around that it was Sephiroth. Oh, okay, so okay, I guess I should have kept reading. They get to that point, but then it gets cut off, so that conversation, we don't get to dive more deeply into them talking about Sephiroth. Dismissed. Hey, you messing with the army? What if I am? You're too lazy. No break for you. Get over here. Oh, come on, man. No break for you. This is the military, soldier. Your orders for today are to send off President Rufus at the dock. I'll keep drilling you until it's time. I'll help, sir. Me too, sir. All right, line up in order and show me your final pose. Today's command is formation. Remember it. Ready? Junon military send-off. Begin. Circle. Oh yeah, it's a cross button, not an X button. Did anyone actually call it the cross button? I've never called it a cross button. It's an X. All right, now we gotta try. Circle. Triangle. Square. X. Left turn. Right turn. Got it. I've got it. All right, don't mess up during the real thing. Commander, what's today's special pose? I love this. Huh? I haven't decided yet. All right, rookie, I'll let you decide. Show me your best move. Let's see. My best move is... Wow, that's awesome! Whoa! Oh yeah, welcome in, Raid. Hey, buddy. Caton Baz, hey, buddy. Yo, welcome in, Raid. Hi. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? What were y'all into? Another FF7 speedrun? Oh, FF9. Nice. Heck yeah. Hey, thank you so much. We were just discussing on whether or not you call the X button on a PlayStation controller the cross button or the X button. Never once in my life have I called it the cross button. It's always been X. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. Love that they don't recognize Cloud the victory pose. Oh yeah. Like, whoa, it's so cool. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, doing 7, 6, and 9. Heck yeah. Finished 7, almost got to disc 3. Nice. On FF9, disc 3. Yeah, who calls it cross? It's totally just X. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope the runs have been going smoothly here lately. Oh yeah, or is it the 10 button? It's the Roman numeral for 10. That's right. Press the 10 button on your controller. Yeah, welcome in, Grandmaster Farmer. That's a great name. Oh yeah, you played FF5 recently? Nice. Was it a first playthrough, or was it like a revisit? Or a challenge run or anything? FF5 it's up there for me and like some of my favorite Final Fantasies. I'm a big sucker for job systems, so if a Final Fantasy has a job system in it, I'm gonna like it. And 5 to me is on the same level of tactics. Like, it's just such a great job system. It basically took the job system of FF3 and perfected it in FF5. Oh, you were doing 1 per day of the pixel remasters. Wow. Took you 19 hours to beat FF5. Damn. Imagine playing FF7. I would never. Welcome in Disfiguring the Goddess. Hey, buddy. The longest stream I've ever done in one sitting was like 10 hours, and it was on accident. I didn't mean to stream for that long, and by the end of it, I had like the worst headache ever, so I don't know how people do it, man. Kudos for being able to stream for that long. I don't know, I need to build up the stamina or something. Alright, we'll go with that as today's special. Practice it. Yes, sir. Well then, meet at the dock. Don't be late. Attention, dismissed. Well, yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're playing through all of the FF7 everything, kind of building up the hype and being reminded of a lot of things through all of the different Final Fantasy VII titles, building up to FF7 Revelation. I can't wait. That's my most anticipated game right now. So, starting with OG, then we're going to make our way through all the other games. Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, Remake, Rebirth. And I would like to do an Advent Children watch with y'all, if I could figure out how to do that. Yeah, more than likely that's what it was. Maybe in a 10-hour stream, you should probably stop to get some food and drink water. It's a pretty sound advice right there. Yeah. Hey, I like these laughing emotes. Oh, whoa. Rude. You guys remember Rude the Turk? Wonder where he's going. But I need to say this too. If anyone needs to raid and run, completely understandable. Take care of yourselves. But if you want to hang out and watch some FF7, just casual, stopping and smelling the roses and having fun, I'll be on for another like 4 hours or so. Come on, forget about your job. Step right up. Welcome. I was just starting to get worried. You see, our sales are pretty bad today. They're about to be even worse because I'm going to sell stuff to you. He sells Sense, Seal. We don't have Seal yet. Restore, Heal, and Revive. Jeez. Yeah, we need Revive. Alright. He just made his monthly quota. Oh. Yeah, big cake with Kato emote, nice. Oh, you like my old woman voice that I do? Hold on, I think there's an old lady somewhere through here that I get to talk to. I do like doing that voice, it's funny. It's like raspy. Alright, imagine, okay, this is not old woman NPC, but imagine, close your eyes and imagine that this is like a retired grandma that had to get back in the workforce. And now she's here selling accessories and potions or whatever. Oh, a soldier. Welcome. Well, thank you, thank you. And we're good. Oh, is that all you say? Here's 20 bucks. Now get out. All right, let's check out here. That voice kind of stems from the Besaid Elder at the main beginning of Final Fantasy X. She says, "Stay away from the summoner." Well, that woman, everyone's heard that before. You just hear that so much, so it just becomes like part of your brain after a while. Hey, thank you for the bits there. Yeah, I like that cat. Look at that cat go. Hey, yo, you want some weapons? Oh, Hard Edge. I missed on stealing Hard Edge like a fool. But I can get it now. Alright. Hard Edge. I need Diamond Pin. Actually, I don't need that. Because we already have the Magic Comb. Oh, yo! Hey, Chasm, thank you for the gift sub. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. Enjoy that, Grandmaster Farmer. Where's that sound alert? You gotta bring that one back. Oh, yeah, we had... I can't remember the name that we gave her, but the Besaid Elder that says "stay away from the summoner," that used to be a channel pointer name. I should bring that one back. Stay away from the summoner. Alright, Cloud's gonna have Hard Edge now. Can't believe I didn't steal that before. So new materia means... I guess Cloud's gonna be my summoner right now. Let's give him Shiva. Who needs HP? Just don't get hit, right? I love this place. Looks like something's going on outside, but we're too smashed to do anything. Seems like you're all a little too young to be in here. We're 21. What are you guys doing in here anyway? Just playing cards? You too. Then take your mask off and come here. That's our rule. Yeah, they're all rubbing their heads. I never picked up on this being the joke when I was a kid. It wasn't until I played Rebirth, and I won't talk about it too much, just in case someone hasn't played Rebirth. But I never picked up on, like, oh, everyone here's bald. Never picked up on that. And then it's like the biggest thing ever. Oh, look at that. Big Johnny mode. Heck yeah. Oh, you guys are causing a phantom hype train to happen. You stop. Thank you, though. Thank you very much. No scalp, no service, squeak. Oh, I love that guy. These are some great emotes, you guys. Thank you. Thank you for using the bit thing to have that gigantify or whatever it's called. Take off your mask. I'm sorry, it's all rented out today. All right. Bald members only. That emote's cracking me up. We already went there. What's up, puppy dog? Another puppy dog. Hey, how could you do that? Nobody woke me up. I know it all, huh? I can't find my uniform I left in my locker either. I wonder if I left it somewhere. Alright, come on in. So we are wearing the uniform from guy that slept in. How could you guys not wake me up? Jeez, look at all that explosion. All them avatars just exploding left and right. Thank you guys. It's a good emote too for right now. This is a respectable inn. Guests only. You should absorb all the wisdom until it's a part of you. So yeah, these are like holograms of the guys from the slums. Okay, Mr. Know-It-All ex-soldier. Let me review. Oh, wow. We don't need to tell you about all this stuff. That's all. Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. Oh, does he say the same thing? Yes, he does. Here's the real reason we come down here. Second enemy skill materia. Oh, the dog is a hologram. This is Beginner's Hall. Intermediate. Your explanations are so complicated, I couldn't return to the plane. What? I'm sorry. Your explanations were so complicated, I couldn't return to the planet. That's right. These guys were obviously in Sector 7 slums, and we know what happened in Sector 7 with the pillar being dropped. Have I played this game so much and never ran into this before? These guys who didn't return to the live stream, they're not holograms. They're ghosts. I'm liking these emotes. Thank you guys for sharing them. Let me show you one of my favorite ones. I can't make it big, but there you go. It's my dad as Chrono. Hey, Raid, thank you. Chaotic Key, thank you so much. Chaotic Raid, let's go. Hey, welcome in. Thank you. Oh, it looks like you're playing Assassin's Creed. Cool. I have a very close, like, friend that I also work with. We're best friends. And he's been playing through Assassin's Creed. I think he recently beat it too. Looks really cool. Yeah, there it is. So I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, look at my dad. Yeah, so if anyone's new here and they're wondering, like, who's this guy with these, with these, in most of these emotes that I have on my channel, that's my dad. There's a couple. Johnny Roth is great. So these guys are dead. They just could not return to the live stream. What's other? Whoa, don't open the PlayStation or change discs until instructed. You can open the disc cover, I can't guarantee anything. If you open the disc cover, I can't guarantee anything, that is all. Whoa, I've never seen that before. I got nothing to teach you. Weird. Okay, expert, enlighten us on limit techniques, why don't you? Nah. We're good. We got the enemy skill materia, that's what we needed. Oh yeah, the Johnny 2B, that's a great one too. Hold on, so for change of scenery, so change of tunes, I'll stay down here for a little bit longer. And believe it or not, unfortunate timing right here. I'm gonna have to take my second intermission of the stream. What? Buddy's just full of piss today. I'm sorry. I'm only human. So give me a minute. I'll be back. Enjoy the tunes and the intermission break at the top of screen. All right, be right back. Here's a battle royale too, I guess. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Feel free to hang out as long as you want to, but if you need a raid and run, I understand. I'll be right back.
All right. Welcome back. Thanks for waiting. All right, cool. All right, I'm ready to rock. Let's continue. Thank you guys for waiting. Oh, what is that, Chasm? There's something you definitely won't have seen before in FF8? A piece of dialogue, really? Whoa. The only time that is ever used is through a model of Squall who's not actually... What an MP... Oh, wow. Wow, that's funny. So that seems like a deliberate thing, too. That's fun. Yeah, definitely. I've never seen that at all. That's wacky, and I like it. Alright, let's continue. Thank you guys for waiting and enjoying Beginner's Hall Intermediate. We found a mind source. And we found a Shinra Soldier play arts from Square Enix. 1/35th scale soldier. Did anyone else get confused with that, thinking that there was 35 of those to collect, and it was the first one out of 35? I know I did when I was a kid. I definitely thought there was 35 of them. Look at these cats up there playing. Hey, welcome in, Glirgoth. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Power source. I'm not going to the parade. The road to becoming soldier first class is very difficult, and different. I like these are like barracks. Like all these different like soldier rooms. They're studying and all that. It's interesting knowledge. I only know this from a long train of information search. Wow, that's cool. Well, it wasn't until I grew up that I realized that it was just a kit or a toy. Yeah, I thought that there was a... So getting the 1/35th scale soldier, it's 1/35th scale, but it doesn't say the word scale, it just says 1/35. So my brain thinks, oh, that's number 1 out of a series of 35 of these soldiers for me to try to find. No. It's just a toy. You just find it and it's like, okay, cool. Cool, play arts. Okay, we're not gonna do it right now, but I would like to show off eventually when we return to Junon some really early grind spot that I like to do. If you ever want to grind in Final Fantasy VII on disc 1, I'm not gonna press the button, but I'll show it. On this little, on this screen that connects the left side of Junon to the right side of Junon, there's this little part here that we can go down. And if you walk all the way down here, this would be where a place that you go to way later on in the playthrough. And right now it's blocked off. What is it? This elevator's out of order right now due to inspection. You know, right under us is the submarine dock and the underwater Mako reactor. Alright, so information we now know. But through here, you can actually encounter enemies as if it was part of that part in disc 2. If you come up to this little red button on the screen, I gotta be careful here. If I do press it, I'd probably die. I do have beta though. Let's see what happens. No, I should probably save first. If you press that button, it sounds the alarm
and all of the enemies that are present during that part in Disc 2 arrive here on Disc 1, and you fight them, and they have the same health, they give the same experience and everything. So it's a massive grind spot, but the trick is surviving it and living through it to gain the experience. So if I get a save point, which I think there is one in the next house or building, I'll go back there and see if I can trigger that. The minute you guys, the minute you think the job's boring, you guys start messing around. Hey, soldier boy, aren't you still on duty? Can I not talk to Sung? Table in the way? Okay. We can talk to Reno, though. The president's safety is secure because we're here. Soldier boy up in it. Doesn't actually serve any purpose at all, do they? Oh, the 135th soldier? I don't remember. I don't think so. Like the Nirvana song, Table in the Way. Alright, yeah, let's save here. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's see if I can survive the red button enemies there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this place. Please come in. Welcome. Please go to the counter. Please go to the counter. Buy a lot, cutie. I won't charge you for a smile. This guy. There's a lot of stores in Junon. If we don't do this, we can't compete. But what bothers me is that the girls make more than me. Alright, so he's got materia. Nothing new, though. Sucks to be him. I'll give all of the girls 20 gil. Thank you very much. I used to be in Soldier. Once I left, I opened up the shop. But to tell you the truth, I'd rather be at the shop downstairs. It's too funny. Oh god, this stuff is expensive. To tell you the truth, I'd rather be down there at that other store. Silver glasses and headband. I don't have enough, so what can I sell? I could sell ether. High potions. Buy potions. Shinra armored attack soldiers, 12 in the set. No, there's not. I still don't have enough to buy one of these things yet. I can sell a bunch of Phoenix Downs. Now I can afford one thing. So do I want to protect against sleep or protect against darkness? Tell you what, we'll hold off. Not buy either one. Because if I can survive these monsters down here, I bet you they drop a lot of money. If I can survive. How very nice of President Rufus Shinra to wait on us to go around and just hang out around Junon. Oh, Ronai, off to bed. Good deal, buddy. Get you some rest. Oh, you can't do it right now. It's after you get the buggy. Okay.
Okay, now I know for sure. Can't trigger it right now because it's Cloud Solo and then he's in the gear, or he's in the Shinra outfit. So whenever you get the buggy and you return through Junon to go back with the buggy around Fort Condor, that's when you can trigger that. Okay. Hey, aren't you still on duty? Look, I'm in no position to talk, but... Don't become a delinquent worker like me. Hey, another 135th soldier. It's so shameful. And they told me that I would be staying at a 5-star hotel on these trips. He's basically in the attic. Alright. Yeah, I don't remember if you collect all those, if there's something that you get. Oh, welcome. We don't have anything special now. I kind of messed up the last time I ordered, but feel free to look around. Mithril Saber. So these are all the weapons before the weapons that are the best right now. Alright. And then doesn't the shop change when you go over here? Yeah, now it's accessories, I think. No. Never mind. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, those are the calm weapons. We've already got all of the Junon stuff. Except for the Red 13 weapon, because we already have the magic comb. Alright, it's time! President Rufus has now arrived. This is it. Junon military reception. Look at Red 13 back there. Do it right. Do it with enthusiasm. Ready? Cross. Uh-oh. Circle. Triangle. Oh, gee. Come on, man. Oh, shit. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, come on. Oh, geez. It's so fast now. Stop it. Shit, I messed up. Stop it. Why is it going on for so long? Strong finish. Hey, 230.
Show me your moves.
I did. President mood gauge rating. So funny. Well done. Good thing you're not a speedrunner. That'd be a reset. That felt like it went on forever, Mocha Man. Also, hey, buddy. I think that's the longest that I've had to do ever. It just kept going. Well done. Keep up the good work for Shinra Inc.
Here's a special bonus for you. A token of the president's kindness. Don't forget it. Oh shit. Really? We got Force Stealer? Ow. Once the word gets out that Sephiroth's here, Cloud and his friends will show up too. We'll crush them as soon as we find them. We can't have them get in our way. Leave it up to me, sir. Thought I told you to stop with that stupid laugh. Yeah. All right, dismissed. That was close. Heideggger's been really edgy lately. Because Hojo disappeared, leaving a letter of resignation. What? Heidegger's been forced to take care of that investigation too. Hey, I thought you were dismissed. We got some cleaning up to do. Hurry up. All right, time to go back and help my friends. Hey, hurry. You're the last one. How'd you get in here? A dolphin gave me a ride. Priscilla remembered the dolphin after you climbed the pole, but you mustn't be mad at her. So all of this could have been avoided. That's hilarious. Cloud didn't have to risk high voltage danger and go through a whole parade and do all that stuff. He just had to wait a minute for Priscilla to remember that Mr. Dolphin could get us up here. We'll cross the ocean to the new continent, even if we are wearing Shinra's uniforms. Dude, we got Force Stealer. Heck yeah. Dude, look at these graphics. It's insane to think about, like, just visually this. What Final Fantasy visually, like a boat crossing the ocean. Think of like Super Nintendo era, you know, like little animation. And now it's just like, whoa. So much detail. Oh shit. Dude, to be a fly on the wall when this stuff was being written, I would love to have seen that. Just like the process of writing these songs for these games. I would just absolutely love to watch like a documentary or something like that. Like, how did he think of all this stuff? It's so funky. Alright, let's go ahead and equip Force Stealer. Ah, we lose a slot, but we get double growth. Yes. So that would be me losing Shiva. And I'm fine with that for right now. Yeah, super good. Don't know what last place is, but second place, 60 to 90, is HP plus. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense why that would be something you want. HP plus this early on. Hold on. Can I make everyone dance with their avatars down there? Oh yeah. Okay. So, materia on Cloud. Doesn't make sense to have lightning at all. And enemy skill, so I'll move this stuff around. There we go. Now lightning all works, enemy skill's fine, and then all the stuff gets better in growth. I'm working hard already, and you still want me to do more? The new president's probably the same. He's just gonna order us around anyway. Yuffie, this is why I hate ships. Hey, Cloud, you have any tranquilizers? Yeah, here, use this. Thanks. Gross, this is bitter. Where are the others? I don't know. Aren't they hiding around here somewhere? How should I know? It's me, Eris. Hey, Cloud, did you see the airship at Junon? I heard it was big, but I didn't expect it to be that big. That was really something. Hey, do you think I could get on it? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Focus, Eris. It's a Shinra weapon. We probably should have destroyed it, honestly. Just once, I'd like to ride it. I refuse to make any jokes right here. Hey, get to work. Both the new President Rufus and Heidegger are aboard this ship. If we do good, we could get promoted. You won't do any good trying to stop me. All right, I'm gonna show the new president what I'm made of. Hey, what's wrong, kid? You got no pep. Seaman's gotta have oomph. Leave me alone. Wow. Something's missing. What do you mean missing? The only other double growth materia weapon in the run gets is for Tifa. But it's for the fact it's absurdly broken with the right setup. Yes, Tifa is like the savior of the of the speedrun, right? Giving her like all the enhancements to make her just hit like a dump truck. President Rufus and his men are on this bridge of the ship. If they see you slacking, they'll bust you one. Hey, speaking of Tifa. Yes, sir. Everything quiet, sir. But, you know what? I really hate this uniform. Uniforms, soldiers, war. I hate them all. They take away all the things and people you love. I wish they'd all disappear, right, Cloud? Yeah, I don't know about that, Tifa. Why would you say that? Yeah. You're right. Yes, sir. I'll continue my watch, sir. Hee. Alright, here comes the best duo on the ship. It's me, Red 13. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Any way you look at it, I'd say I make a fine-looking human being. Not the tail swinging around. It's so good. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, jeez. Alright, that was one of my favorite of the disguises on the ship. Oh man, we're almost to Costa del Sol. When I get there, I'm gonna take a long overdue vacation. Maybe I'll go down to the beach and get a tan. I think we go and talk to Eris now. She's like, oh yeah, by the way, where's Barrett? Hey, Cloud. Did you see Barrett? I hope he's not doing anything stupid. Jeez. Where are the others? Oh, Yuffie says the same thing. Oh yeah, Eris, I hope you're not doing anything stupid. Let's go, dude. It's the best. I'm changing my avatar. Hold on. Hold on. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where's my avatar? There he is. Alright, Sephiroth. Thanks for playing. Sailor Barrett. Time to rock. Oh, dude, it's so good.
Look, Cloud. It's Rufus and Heidegger. They're this close, but we can't do a thing to them. How could he... going off like it, laughing like that? Because of him. Biggs. Wedge. Jesse. God. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna settle things here and now.
Emergency alert. Reports of a suspicious character found. Those not on detail, search the ship. Report when found. I repeat. Suspicious character found on board. Those not on detail, search the ship. Report when found.
Damn. Did they find us? Hey, that don't seem like us. Do they mean Tifa and the others? Get off your spiky butt and let's go, Cloud.
You could say please. The newest edition of Sailor Moon, Sailor Barrett. Reminds me of my best friend. She said way back before Rebirth got released that she hopes they didn't ditch Red dressing up as a human. Rather glad 30. Yeah, right? So good. Everyone alright?
You alright?
Huh? Everyone's here, right?
Hey, wait. You don't think that suspicious character is Sephiroth?
Really?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
Let's find out. It's the most logical thing to do. Then, who's going to go? Not me. I don't even like Sephiroth anyway. And besides... Alright, so we're bringing Yuffie. first thing. And Barrett, why not? It's been my team. Sephiroth. Alright, let's go. Let's make sure we're gotten good variety of materia here. I feel like I should put steel on my ninja. Alright, let's do this. Start over, from scratch. What do I want to work on with leveling up so I can get the gains for double materia growth here? Cover is close to leveling up. Chokomog and Shiva, sure. So Cloud is going to be my summoner slash healer slash tank, paladin, whatever. Restore all. And one more. Revive. Okay, so White Mage, Summoner, Paladin with low health. It works. Barrett. He's been like my mage, but he's got the atomic scissors equipped right now, so I'll give him long range. Let's do Fire 2. All. He should be my, kind of like status effect character. So, Poison, Seal.
Let's give him... I don't know, man. Yeah, heal. Yeah, give him heal all as well. Or not heal all, I mean restore. So I've got 2 healers, and then Yuffie's gonna be dropping the nuke right now with enemy skill. So Beta, let's give her all the command. So Steel, Sense, Lightning Elemental on her weapon, Fire and Ice. I forgot to give her Throw, but that's okay. Alright, I can rock with that.
Say, who are you? You're not a part of the crew. Oh well, seamen never bother with details. How you feeling?
Leave me alone.
These clothes are too tight on me. Can I switch with you?
Oh, you can change your party? Yeah. Nah, I'm good. Sorry, Red. She was just as ecstatic when she saw how Red 13 rides chocobos and climbs down ladders. Yeah, Elemental would be good to level, so at least having it equipped. Well, look at these bozos. Marines? Why? Why put them to sleep? I don't know if they have anything good to steal. I'm just doing it. Oh yeah, Shinra Beta. Okay. Well, this fight just got extremely long. Not leaving here. Yeah, I'll take that. So I've got 2 Shinra Betas now. Glad I checked. So Carbon Bangle, gain 1 more materia slot, and defense goes up a little bit compared to Carbon Bangle. The materia slot is really worth it in my book. Let's give him Earth Magic, why not? Yuffie did all the work stealing them, and I'm not giving her one right now. Hopefully we run into a few more of these guys.
The engine room. A suspicious character. No. There's no way that... Not a human. That thing's not human.
That guy's just sleeping. So is he. Hey, we got another all materia. Not putting him to sleep, man.
I figured if I cast it on her, it would hit and then wake her up. Wake up, Yuffie. Good thing they don't hit that hard. Come on, man. Maybe I should have bought that one item that says prevents sleep. I'm just going to get one more. That way Yuffie can have it. Oh, and then we can summon Shiva. That would be cool. We haven't summoned Shiva yet. There we go. Diamond Dust. She really is just going to the beach to hang out. She kind of reminds me of like almost like a genie by the design. Shiva's design, all of the summons have such massive changes in their designs over the years and throughout the games and everything. I still always stand by Final Fantasy X probably being my favorite Shiva, and then excluding FF16 because literally all of the FF16 designs are like peak. Like it's unfair in my book to compare summon designs from 16 to a different Final Fantasy. But like Shiva in 16 is great. It's probably the best, but I like 10 is like peak as well. All right, Yuffie, equip your Shinra Beta. Yeah, it's like it's unfair to compare summon designs with something like that grand of scale. I once heard a review from Pro Jared on FF9. Pro Jared. I'm assuming that's like a YouTuber or something. Oh, here's your throw command back, Yuffie. Enjoy. FF10 Ifrit's my favorite Ifrit. There, I said it. I like 8 and 10 and 16. I mean, obviously 16. The change in Ifrit design from all of the games building up to FF8, it was always like this guy. Like, he was like this really feral looking like demon guy. It looked cool, right? And then 8 was like, nah, he's gonna be a beast. He's gonna look like an actual like demon dog looking thing. And it changed it completely. In my head, when I think Ifrit, the face of Ifrit goes immediately to like beast instead of like guy, you know? There, I said it. Love Shiva from 8, yeah. She's very useful. Super early too, right? Alright, we gotta make sure we come up here and do this first. Pay no mind to the heart beating sound effect going on in this room. And there's something in this room too that you can steal. It's like missable. Oh, maybe it's just these guys again. That might be all I'm thinking of. Animations and sound is so memorable for me. I've got hold on, let me go grab a book really quick. Give me 2 seconds. I know exactly where it's at in my room. Since we're talking about summons and like animations and all that. 2 seconds. Hold on. I've got the Final Fantasy Ultimania archives. It came with 3 volumes. Really nice hardback books of all the Ultimania stuff. And I love reading through these and like picking up on developer notes and things like that. There's such cool information, like concept art and all that. But Final Fantasy VII, not only for the limit breaks, but also with the summons, because like this was like big scale 3D animation, cinematics, and everything. See if I can hold this up and show you guys better. Let me go to the big screen. Ignore the overlay looking incorrect, but so Ultimania stuff, like they actually like drew out like storyboards. And these books, like, they show you, like, storyboards for a lot of them. Not everything, but a lot of them. So, like, just like with, like a cartoon animation or a movie animation, whatever, like, showing you, like, step by step, like, in thumbnail, like, okay, there's Shiva. So each window there is, like, an idea of, like, okay, how's she gonna arrive on the screen in the battle? What's she gonna do? What's the attack gonna look like? And then it has, like, notes beside it that they would write out and be like, okay, we want this effect to happen, we want this effect to kind of like hang in the air for a while to give like a sense of like slow-mo or whatever. But I would say for me, I would say that level of like big cinematic presence and approach for these attacks, I would say the summon changes going from FF6 to FF7 were probably one of the biggest changes and one of the biggest like influential things for the series going forward, because like summons weren't always a thing. Like not every Final Fantasy has summons, but once they got into that 3D realm and they didn't make it to where just the summon shows up on screen, does a little fire effect and then bounces, like no, it's like this big build up and there's like kind of like a story that's happening along with the summon animation. I feel like that changed in every Final Fantasy from then on. Like, that was the expectation going forward. You're gonna have, like, big moments like that. Limit breaks are a good example, too. It's not just like a hit, like, Cloud does a hit and it says 16 hits on the screen and you just do a bunch of damage. No, you get to see all that, you know? So, those type of storyboards and that kind of change, going from Super Nintendo to PS1, I think is still gonna be, like, one of the biggest leaps in, like, technologically taking advantage of what you have with the Final Fantasy series. And kind of even FF16 goes with that route, you know, like they just keep improving on it. But I think this, though, going from pixel sprites 2D animation, which looks stunning and amazing, still holds up to this day, but going to 3D for the first time and hitting a home run with it, you know, that has to be like the biggest, one of the biggest moments for the franchise. And that's my TED Talk. Thank you for listening. Oh, this guy's up here sleeping too. Alright, we got Wind Slash. I think it's a weapon for Yuffie. Oh yeah, double materia growth. Attack plus 2%. And she would lose out on what? Lightning Elemental. We'll hold on to it. We'll use it later. Oh, ads are playing. My bad. Hey, welcome in, Camus. Hi. Yeah, welcome. That's what I love so much about the PS1 era. Square really brought to life something that could be barely be imagined at the time. In such a short time, too, you know? How do you feel about Revelation introducing a job system? Oh, I'm down. I can't tell you how many times I've shared this, but Final Fantasy games that have job systems in them are usually like some of my favorite Final Fantasies. FF5 and FF Tactics and so on. Even FF12 to a degree, like it has like a pseudo job system. And I don't know, man, like putting a job system in FF7 to me just seems like such a good move. Like me personally, like I'm super looking forward to that. It really just depends on how it goes about it. Yeah, FF10-2 is a great one. Yeah, I like the dress spheres. I think that was actually the first thing that I said whenever I saw that there was a job system in Revelation. I was like, wait a second. Dress spheres are in FF7? What? Oh, no, it's a job system. Yeah. Sick. Wonder what all they're going to have for us. All right, looks like ads are done. We'll continue now. We went up there and got Wind Slash, a weapon for Yuffie. And let's talk to Commander guy here. Is it Sephiroth? No, not Sephiroth. After a long sleep, the time has come.
Look, Cloud!
Sephiroth, you're alive. Who are you?
Don't remember me. I'm Cloud.
Cloud. Sephiroth, what are you thinking? What are you doing? The time is now. What? What are you saying? Oh my god. It's so sick. Let me see those dancing emotes if you got them. Oh, don't put stop on Yuffie. Oh no. Alright. This song always slaps. 10 out of 10. One of the best boss themes, period, ever. Oh! That's what it is. Grenade bomb. Nothing to steal. Okay. I don't want to cheese it because I want to listen to the music more. We'll not use beta. I will use Clim Hazard though. Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta be getting close. Let's see how much health is remaining in Genova Birth. It's so cool. Stop stopping me. All right, level 25. 1,300 health left. All right. All right, this should be GG after beta hits. I saved it until it would be like one hit to kill it. There it is. God, it's so good, man. So good. And we got the white cape. Cool. Ew, what is it? Gross. Get it away from me. Jenova. The arm of Jenova.
Jenova? You mean he's been walking around with that thing?
So, it was Sephiroth. He was mumbling something about time. Time? Time is now.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Cloud, why don't you explain to me what's happened so far?
I'll try. But don't interrupt me while I'm explaining. Sephiroth went off searching for the Promised Land so he could become the ruler of the planet. That was 5 years ago. Then Sephiroth came back and killed President Shinra. And then just now, all of us saw Sephiroth. He was carrying Jenova with him. This much I do know. He told me he wants to go to the Promised Land with his mother, Jenova. I guess that's about it. Dock workers, we will be docking at Costa del Sol in 5 minutes. Prepare for docking.
Oh, we better hurry and hide somewhere.
Pick up you. Alright, GG, thanks for playing Jenova Birth. Sephiroth is alive. Promised Land. Does it really exist? Yeah, Genova's boss theme's so sick. Halfway asleep and then the adrenaline hit, right? I think, so, to the topic we were saying there about Revelation having a job system introduced into it, it really depends on how they implement it and how, like, detailed you can be with it. If it's going to be real gimmicky or if it's going to be, like, really in-depth and all that. If anything, I'll always stand by this opinion on video games. If you like it and you vibe with it, great. But if it doesn't stick with you immediately, don't discount it. I can't tell you how many games I played that when I was a kid, when I was playing them within the first like 2 or 3 hours of playing it, if I didn't like understand what I was doing, instead of just giving up on it, I would just like try to make sure I was understanding the rules better, or just like making sure that all the ways of how to play were understood. And then eventually stuff would drive with me and you know, turned out that I really like this game. When I was a kid, Final Fantasy Tactics confused the shit out of me because I was like, my older brother's playing this same game. How does he have a Dragoon already? You know, like, I only have Monk and Chemist. What am I doing wrong? So it's like, just stick with it and you can unlock stuff and you find what works for you. That's the thing too with job systems. There's so much player expression. So if you're going to have FF7, you're going to have these characters and you're going to have them in these roles that they never were before, it's really just kind of only going to be visually. Because, like, even in this game, if you want Cloud to be a summoner and just be focused solely on, like, summoning and magic, you can do that. If you want him to be like a tank, you can do that. If you want to have Tifa to be your monk, obviously, but if you want her to mostly function on black magic, you can do that too. So it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's going to be interesting to see like how much of an overhaul it's going to be with the character overall. Like if you use Tifa and you switch her from her normal monk to like a white mage variant or whatever, is she still going to have the same type of limit breaks, or is that going to change? Is she going to be doing physical damage as well, or is that going to be like, don't attack with Tifa, only heal? Like, it just comes down to how they implement it, and we don't know that yet. But on paper and just the idea of it being presented to me, I'm like, 2 thumbs up. I'm down. It sounds fun. Player expression and just more options. More options are always a good thing, in my opinion. If you give your player all kinds of options to do things, that's better than it being limited to like keeping it under a certain value. I just played a game where they gave you so many options. Like, it's mind-boggling on how much stuff you can do in Expedition 33. And my God, that battle system and that the way the game is presented to you, all the stuff that you get in that game, no wonder it's super fun, because you have all this stuff at your disposal. So that's my little talk about that. Feel free to agree or disagree. It's just, I think because we don't even have the game out yet, we can't really make assumptions. Yeah, it's new, but I would not want the final FF7 game to just be Rebirth Part 2. I would want it to be like an expansion on Rebirth, and having a job system really feels like that could be a huge way to expand that game with the battle and the combat systems. To each their own. Yeah, it super helps out with replayability. As far as I'm concerned, E33 needs to die in a fire. First game you've seen since Superman 64, and that's what I'm saying. Feel free to agree or disagree. It's all, our own personal takes on it. And that, to me, I think it's got to be one of the biggest things that I'm just so proud of with these streams and with chat and everything. Like, very rarely do I ever get quote unquote rage arguments in chat about stuff like that, and it's just we're just sharing opinions about video games, man. Like, that's what I'm down for. I don't want people to get mad when I'm here hanging out. Like, that's not the point. The point is to have fun. But I very, very rarely do I ever see that. Chasm said, I have an argument. I personally enjoyed the junction system of FF8, maybe more than 7, hard to say. The materia system in this was pretty dope, but of course it comes broken after X amount of gameplay. Yeah, after so many playthroughs, you already kind of know what you're going to go for. The only thing about the junction system in FF8 that I wish that could be changed or be different about it, and it's just one little thing, is that when you get a stack of 100 spells and you junction that spell to your stat, whatever it is, health, strength, whatever, you are incentivized to never use that magic ever again. If you get 100 fire and you put that on your strength and then you start using your fire, your strength stat's gonna go down. So just bank 100 of them, never touch it. I don't think I've even seen most of the magic be cast in FF8 because of that, because it's too valuable just to keep at a 100 and keep your stats good. There's other ways of attacking, but I would like to see magic be cast once in a while, but that's the only thing. I wish if it was like, if you could get a stack of 100 and then it'd be like, do you want to turn this into like a permanent stat growth for that? And then you could have like another menu of like, okay, now you can draw other spells that don't take away from your status effect that's junctioned. but now you have an excess of fire magic, so now you can use fire and it not make your health go down because of a result or whatever. That's the only thing. I like the junction system a lot. I like how you learn abilities in that game too. The GFs and all their stuff. Quick, flood the chat with anger. You won't know what to do. Kurnev, welcome. Hopefully I said that right. Cat Jam, right?
Damn, sure is hot here. But I sure feel better now that I can say goodbye to this sailor suit. Yo, listen up. Y'all be sure to mingle like regular folks here.
Oh, too bad. I liked Barrett's sailor suit. He looks so cute.
What do you mean cute?
Right, well, Barrett, why don't you use that sailor suit for pajamas? Right, Cloud? Keep your mind on Sephiroth. Stop making fun of my boy. Remember, this isn't a vacation. We're here after Sephiroth. I'm going on ahead.
Cloud, you're the one who's always been hanging around wasting time. I'm gonna skip this resort.
Or 13. Would you kindly hurry? The heat here is drying my nose. Yeah, mine too. All right, we'll take a break and then head off. Don't wander too far off. It looks like my mane got messed up. I'm going to rest somewhere cool. I think I'll go swimming. Sounds good to me. Hey, keep an eye on the guy back there on the helipad. Cloud, are you thinking of anything in particular? Your cool exterior's cracking. Well then, let's go.
Don't bug me. This is Rufus's first official visit since becoming president.
It seems like he's here on business this time.
So jealous of him. I could spit. We're both about the same age, but he's president?
You're stowaways, right? It's okay, I'm used to them. Truth is, before I worked here, I was one of the best. Yeah, keep an eye on this guy up here on the helipad when we leave the area. Oh crap, the manager of Shinra won't come down. Even though the president's here on business, all he does is play, forgetting everything to do with work. Alright, let's go. It's so funny. They go flying away. What a long boat ride that was. Good work, everyone.
Yeah. Hurry up with that.
Yes, sir. There was 3 guys on the helipad, and then the manager got blown off. I heard Sephiroth was on board.
No. Yes.
And it seems Cloud and the others were on board too.
Yes.
They all slipped through. You messed up big time, Heidegger.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Is that all you can do? Give one-word answers and apologize for everything? Ready for departure, sir. Do something. I'll be expecting results. It's so funny. They go flying off. And then Heidegger throws them in the water. Junction every summon to one character in FF8. Yeah, that can be a strategy.
What a fluffy bed. Feels so great. Just a little longer. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, take your time. Look around.
By the way, are you seriously considering buying? The heck do you mean? What are you selling? Oh, that's pretty low. Are you pulling my leg? I'm talking about this house. This villa used to belong to President Shinra. It only recently came back on the market. How do you like it? It has a large lot, comes fully furnished with this goose-down bed, and there's even a basement to boot. The villagers call it the Shinra Villa. Of course, we're not giving it away. How much is it?
Well, how do you plan to buy it without a dime on you?
Well, I'll tell you the price just for your information. It's a steal at 300,000 gil. Out of your range?
Out! Go on out!
Okay. Dude, what a swinging pad. I like the couch room. The room with the two couches. Fire ring.
Yes, sir.
Oh, these items are free, so please help yourself. Power source. Motor drive. A. I haven't even equipped the other weapon for Tifa yet. Grand glove that I stole. Oops. Well, there's motor drive.
Snore. Jeez, my lower back is killing me. Yes, sir. How do you do? I'm the manager. Nice to meet you. Well, if you'll pardon me, I'll be leaving. Good night.
It's so good. All right. How much money do I have? 5,000. Guess we'll talk to you. Say, aren't you bored?
No, not that much.
Oh, really? I'm a little bored.
Come on, back to work now.
Hey, here you are. The Costa del Sol Tourist Information Guide. What do you want to know? Show me around town? Wait a minute, I'm going to look for my guidebook. It says Costa del Sol is the gateway to the west, and has a prominent world-renowned resort, which has been around for ages.
Come on, I don't care about that.
If you want a good time, come to the beach. There are lots of beautiful women. Oh, you wouldn't happen to be rich? Well, yeah. You're kidding. You can't tell just by looking. You look poor as hell. But I'll tell you just in case. After relaxing at Costa del Sol, stop by the Gold Saucer. It's a rich and exciting place to play. Head south to the Gold Saucer and you'll find casinos and an amusement park. But if you're planning to walk, you'll have to cross mountains and valleys. I wouldn't recommend it. If you're on vacation, you should go there at least once. Boy, you look poor as hell. Oh yeah, the surfer dudes.
Yeah, snowboarding is what's happening next year. I'm sick of surfing.
We're all heading over to the Gold Saucer now. We're gonna make a ton of money at the Chocobo races. Then we're gonna take a trip to Icicle Inn and snowboard. Welcome to Bar del Sol. Here's to tropical nights. And talk to you? I cannot. This guy's a shopkeeper.
Come on, please. If you don't buy from me, I can't make ends meet.
Platinum bangle. Dang. Sell better stuff, man. I'll buy one Molotov from you. It's Mookie.
Come on, Bubby. Would you like to join Mookie's Little Bubby's Club?
It's the same character from the Honeybee Inn that wakes up Cloud, or depending on what room you go into, Mookie's there.
It's like, lighten up, Bubby. Here, let's wash each other's sweat off our bodies. I really like this town. You could walk around nearly naked and no one will look twice at you.
I completely forgot that they're here.
Want to order? We're out of that now. I can't stand hot places.
Rub, 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 rub. Pat, 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 pat. Squish, squish, squish. Hey, I thought you'd drop by. That's 1, 2, 4 fishes altogether. Not bad. Mookie. So good. If only he turned around and saw Cloud and was like, Bubby, welcome. Stick around and I'll buy you a drink. I heard that big dog talks like a human. That's cool, but it's weird. Is he some kind of Pokemon? 1, 2, 3, here we go.
That's interesting. It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to. You see, this tail of mine moves quite independently of my own will.
And then if you want to, you can do this with Cloud. But I don't like doing that because Red 13's my boy. But he needs to keep his defenses up. You know, they say if you do this 100 times, it raises Red 13's defense stat by 1 point. So if you just come here and keep kicking the soccer ball at him, you could raise his defense all the way up to 255. That's legit. Don't look it up. Just take my word for it and spread that information around. Totally real. Definitely not made up. Johnny,
What's with you?
hey, is it you? We were in Soldier and childhood friends before that. You were such a playboy. And a damn murderer. Why can't I remember your name? Johnny, I'm Cloud, and don't forget it. You think you're good enough to go around bragging about who you are? I don't want to hear it. No more mumbling from me. From now on, I'm starting a new life. I'm sorry about that. He's had some big shocks lately, and he's pretty depressed. It's Butch.
Yeah, I'd like to hire a gorgeous chick and have a great time.
Thanks for that, man. What are you selling? Heal, revive, restore, seal, fire, ice, lightning. Okay, nothing new. How about a soft as a memento of this wonderful trip, made especially in Costa del Sol? I think that's the game's way of saying, like, hey, check out new items. Make sure you get softs. This is like the perfect summertime song. Just immediately makes me think of summer. Shucks, too bad. Hey you. Does your friend have a cute lady? She came in here looking for him a while ago.
Shouldn't you find her? What are you going to do? Just don't forget her. Just forget about her and go to bed. No. That's right. Don't worry. Please come by again.
I like that inn because it has a pool table. I like billiards. I'm really bad at it though. Oh, Cloud. Look. Look at that.
Who, Hojo? Who, that girl in the bikini? Not a bad view.
What are you looking at? That man over there. That's Hojo from Shinra. Get out of here. Go talk to him.
All the good ones are gone. Geez, what about those two? Want the one on the left? Well, then I guess that leaves me with the slum drunk on the right.
Jesus. Oh, the 90s. God, what do you want?
Is that Hojo?
What's his problem? Yes, that's right. It's the professor. Professor, someone's here to see you, sir. I'm busy right now. But too bad. All right. You sure are loud. Long time no see, Cloud. Hojo. Sometimes you just gotta do something like this. What are you doing? It should be obvious. I'm getting a tan. Dressed from the chin down in science lab coat and everything. I'm getting a tan. Answer me. I believe we're both after the same goal. You mean Sephiroth? Did you see him? I see. Haha. What is it? Nothing. I just remembered a certain hypothesis. Haven't you ever had the feeling something is calling you? Or that you had to visit some place? I'll go anywhere Sephiroth is at. To beat him and put an end to all of this. I see. This could be interesting. Were you in Soldier? Would you like to be my guinea pig? Oh, now what? Are you going to draw your sword? Knock it off, Cloud. Look, I don't know, but he knows a lot of stuff, right? Ha ha ha. Say, aren't you the Ancient? I'm Eris. The least you can do is remember my name. I want you to tell me something, Professor Hojo. I know I'm an Ancient. My mother told me. Your mother? Oh, you mean Ifalna? How is she? You didn't know? She died. I see. Professor Hojo, is Genova an Ancient? Is Sephiroth an Ancient? Do we all have the same blood? Mumble mumble. Head west. He's mumbling slowly. That must mean he's hiding something. Hey, answer us. It's no use. It's no go. He never takes off his lab coat, even in this heat. I guess that's the mark of an intellectual. I'd be happy to be a guinea pig if it's for Professor Hojo. Jeez. Something, something, supposed to be siblings. Something, something, dev diaries, something, something. That is true. Originally, Eris and Sephiroth were supposed to be siblings. That's why they even kind of look similar with their, like, hair design in the original. They both have, like, that really giant, spiky bangs. It goes up and then comes down and, like, frames the face. Could even see it in early concept art and all that. Man's gotta be sweltering in that coat. Something, something, head west. Alright, let's something, something, head out. Mumble, mumble. Oh, I should save. And use a tent. My god, man. So this is my first playthrough of original FF7 since FF7 Rebirth, after doing everything in Rebirth and playing it like back 2 years ago when it came out. Costa del Sol is like 3 screens and a few buildings you can go into. You arrive, you get all the information you need, you shop around, talk to people for a little bit. You're there in no time, you're leaving. In Rebirth, you're literally there for hours and hours doing stuff. That's crazy. That's insanity. Mumble, mumble, that Wonder Cat took my Oh yeah, you don't have to do all this stuff. But you can. Nice crit. I like doing all this stuff. Another reason why I choose to ignore the existence of the remake. And see, right there, that's the thing. We're all out to share our opinions and agree to disagree and all that stuff, as long as it's not like getting personal or nothing. Like we're just, I played it, didn't like it. All right, I played it and I loved it. All right. This will always be a place where you can just talk about games and stuff. I guess that's all I'm trying to say. I tried stealing. I don't remember if I stole anything. Nothing to steal. Man doesn't know what he's saying as long as it doesn't get personal or whatever. More I learn about Remake, the less I like it, and I don't like it to begin with. Really? To me, the decades of talking about, like, man, wouldn't it be crazy if they did a FF7 remake? You know, like playing this game, playing original FF7, this game is always going to be one of my favorite games of all time. OG FF7. I got to experience it at a very impressionable age. Like, it just left such an impression on me with how RPGs are, you know? Like, this was one of my first big RPGs that I played in my life. So, for decades, like, almost 20 years of talking about, like, man, I wonder, like, what would it be like if they did a remake of this game? I'll still remember the day that they announced that they were remaking it, and all it was just like a 1.5-minute long trailer. But I can remember like it was yesterday seeing it for the first time. This to me feels like the remake project felt so much and comes across to me as like a passion project. Like the people that work on it really wanted to make sure they worked on it and did a good job to it and everything. Not just a one-to-one remake, but like expanding it and putting more things in there that they wanted to do from the original game, but couldn't because of limitations and all that. And again, feel free to disagree. Man overboard. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit in Discord, Jesus. Jesus Christ. On my Discord, we have a dank memes tab where people can just like share memes. And it's talking about Breath of the Wild. And it was like, isn't it crazy that Breath of the Wild is some kid's Ocarina of Time? Like that's their first Zelda that they're experiencing and is leaving like that Zelda impression on them. Like Ocarina of Time was that for a lot of people. But Breath of the Wild is also that for kids these days. It's insane. Kids these days don't play Zelda. They play Roblox and Fortnite and that's it. It's the only two games. Oh, you think Remake is a troll? I guess one comparison that you could kind of make and kind of argue for, let's say that there's a movie coming out and it's based off of a really popular book series, for example. And when the movie comes out, it does changes, and a lot of people say the book was better. That's a common thing, right? A lot of people do that. I feel like that's what a lot of people experience with Remake. But I'm in the camp of, if it's a Final Fantasy game, I don't care. I'm going to play it and I'm going to like it, more than likely. I've not played a single Final Fantasy I didn't enjoy, and I've played almost all of them. Minus a few of the spin-offs and things like that, but in mobile games. You think it's a money grab? I don't think so. Because they had to... If it was a money grab with Remake, not Rebirth, but with Remake, like the first start of that project, halfway through development, they completely scrapped it. And then started over because it wasn't to their standards of what they wanted to do. That's why it took so long. FF7 Remake isn't FF7, that's all. Different story and everything. Definitely doesn't have Cloud or Aerith or Tifa or Barret or Shinra or Sephiroth or Red 13 or any of those characters, right? Completely different story. I think also, too, from my point of view, is that it's the same people, like the same lead devs and writers and all that from the original game working on it. It'd be different if it was like completely different, but it's the same. I think another thing too is a lot of people were expecting it to just be a one-to-one remake. What if they meant a literal remake of the world? And to that point, I could agree that it feels kind of like a rug pull. But at the same time, like, all of the major story beats that you remember from this game are still there. I'm not arguing or nothing, I'm just pointing, like, I'm just sharing my opinion on stuff. Which, again, 100%, that's why I love this streaming thing. never get mad and nobody get mad at each other in my streams, and I'm super proud of that and never take that for granted. Didn't part 2 do poorly because of console exclusive period? I don't know. I'm not super invested in Square Enix's like business earnings and all that to know all that. I don't work there. All I know is when I played it, I had a heckin' great time, and I can't wait for part 3. Other opinions on my internet? Oh. I guess another thing, just genuinely, whenever I play a game, if I get really invested in the story, if the music encompasses me, like if I just get super into a soundtrack, and if the art and presentation like really captures me as well, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. Like that's the stuff I care about whenever I was a kid, and still to this day. Really cool visuals and art that I would like to draw, and that I would like to like really dive into with the characters, and a soundtrack that I can take with me. That's why I like Expedition 33 so much. That soundtrack was banging. I still listen to that, even though I've been done with that game for a few weeks now, but that soundtrack I'll always have with me, and I can always listen to it. Same thing with this game, same thing with Rebirth, Remake, all that. Buddy, fuck you. I'm angry and pissy at you specifically. Phew. Hey, you're actually talking to me. What is it? I just passed a guy in a black cloak back there. I tried to tell him that it's dangerous up ahead, and he ignored me. Sephiroth. Oh god, what a drag. Oh, this environment in this screen in particular, this environment, so good, so pretty. I love this. Like the sun rays coming down through like the dead tree and leaving that weird like glow effect on the camera. So sick. Smack. Look at that. Look how cool this looks. This is such a good screen. The screen flicker. The clouds out in the distance. The cloud up in the front with the spiky hair. Anyway. 10 out of 10 joke on my part. I know. I can hear your laughter from here. I should have known. I think these things are weak to ice. Can't remember. Square has been dead to me since the Enix merger. Dang, it's been a long time then. Oh well, at least I have the old stuff to revisit occasionally. I
think the only thing in recent memory that I can think back on Square Enix and think like maybe like that's a bad call, like legit, like I don't like, and I think it's a bad call, was whenever their CEO sold the IPs of Tomb Raider and Hitman, because that was through Crystal Dynamics, right? So Hitman and Tomb Raider were both Square Enix owned properties. They sold those because the CEO wanted to invest in NFTs. You guys remember NFTs? The CEO was like, this is a good idea. As a video game company, let's get rid of video games and just invest in NFTs. And now that CEO is no longer there. But again, that's not even talking about games. Like, that's just a business guy doing stuff. I haven't played many of them. I've only played one, but I know Nier Automata. That's a Square Enix game. That was super fun. Oh yeah, feel free to share Blind Empire. Even if we agree or disagree or whatever, we're just conversing. We're just hanging out, talking video games. You might be the world's biggest John Madden NFL football player in the fan in the world. All right, man. Heck yeah. Let's talk about it. I haven't played one since the PS2. But you keep buying them year after year. Awesome. I hope you're having fun. Right? Like that's all we're doing here. Barrett, don't get petrified, please. Got him. They're more of a publisher these days, it seems. Still the occasional Final Fantasy, but they're so far apart. Recently talked about how Final Fantasies don't come out frequently enough for new generations to get attached. I don't know if really Final Fantasy is ever going to be a franchise that's really going to grasp at newer players ever again, like a younger audience. Not when like the world's biggest games ever can do crossovers with everything that's already existing, like Fortnite and Roblox, stuff like that. Like already the bar for entry for games like those is already so low because they're free to play, and then they do like crazy crossovers with like a different IP that you might be you might recognize. What is it like? Fortnite has everything from like SpongeBob SquarePants to like Friday the 13th and in between. You know, like there's that, to me, like that's its own thing. It's its own beast, like that level of like gaming. I think Final Fantasy and RPGs and JRPGs are niche enough to where if they can get new players, it's probably because you played a game that was similar or inspired by the old ones. So like an example, like I remember seeing the trailer for Expedition 33 back when it was first shown off and thinking like, oh cool, a turn-based RPG that's super new, like new IP. I don't know anything about this world or anything. This is brand new. And come to find out it was heavily inspired by Final Fantasy, and like one of the lead devs, or lead creatives, his biggest impression in Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VIII. So like that's cool. But I feel like that's going to be, like, stuff like that's going to be how players would go back to play the old Final Fantasy stuff, because they played things that are modern and get introduced to ideas that came from inspirations from old Final Fantasy. It's a big circle, I guess. But I don't think, like, a kid nowadays is just going to see all of his friends playing Fortnite and think like, okay, well, you guys go online with your headsets and play that. I'm gonna go over here and play a Final Fantasy on my own, or play like really even Pokemon. Like I wouldn't even say Pokemon's for kids anymore. Like
When's the last time you've talked to a kid that plays Pokemon? Like, that's totally, like, the target audience, but that's not, that's not. I rank E33 below E.T., Superman 64, and Quest 64. So it's in your top 4 games of all time, because E.T. is number 1, Superman 64 is number 2, and Quest 64 is number 3. Music and graphics gave me a migraine. Really? I hate to hear that. I thoroughly enjoyed it myself. Sorry, but I have to state from a business prospect, sometimes you have to take a risk. Focusing on NFTs may have been a poor decision. It was a risk-taking decision nonetheless, right? Talking about this, the old CEO. Looking at it from an alternative angle, the Final Fantasy series would not exist to this day without the CEO devs taking a risk. I think it would still exist, it might just not have been Square Enix anymore. Like, what if Square Enix got absorbed, Square Enix property got absorbed? I think these IPs would be strong enough and notable enough to still exist, but just under different operations. I don't know. I just think at that time it was NFTs. I still don't even really fully understand like the appeal behind them. All I know is that they were like really hot for a long time, and now it's like they're dead and no one talks about them anymore. Like, you can do what? You can copyright a JPEG and say it's worth $1 billion and someone buy it? What? I don't get it. Oh god, I forget this screen. We're just gonna go with it. If I get stuff, great. If I don't get stuff, great. I can't remember the screen. Just everything explodes. That's such a good feeling. Hey, Cover leveled up and Ice leveled up. I might look at my materia on Cloud because he's got the double growth weapon. He's got Force Stealer equipped. So Cover leveled up, and he's got the summons on there. Let's take Cover off. And put Revive up there. So we'll level up Revive faster. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go to the right. Get the treasure by holding the left or right buttons. The screen is always so disorienting to me. Oh, did I get it? I got something. I got a potion. What is this? Star pendant. Cool. W machine gun. That is his double growth weapon. But we would lose 2 attack and a materia slot for bigger. I'm not gonna change that right now.
Yeah, Quest 64. That was a game that I always played when I was a kid and wanted to get really into playing it, but I could only ever rent it. So after like a weekend of having it rented, I had to return it. So I remember only playing it like a handful of times and getting to the same part as a kid, and then never really getting beyond like the first few hours. Which I'm told that means I've seen everything the game had to offer. But I don't know, I've not played beyond that. Man, really though, for me, the N64 wasn't really that big of a console for me. Like, I played a handful of games on the N64, but I always found myself going back to playing Super Nintendo stuff. Like, N64 was cool for the games that it had that I played. Still to this day, would much rather just play Super Nintendo stuff. I don't know. Mario 64 was a big one. Pokemon Stadium was a big one. And Diddy Kong Racing, that was a big one. And Smash. So those were probably the 4 biggest games for me when I was a kid on the N64. And we all know Mario Party and Mario Kart just helps friendships get deleted. Play those games if you're feeling like fighting your friends. To the Switch, the N64 was your favorite console of all time? Really? I liked the N64, don't get me wrong. It's just I would rather play other stuff at that time. And then whenever we got a PS1 and we had FF7, Final Fantasy Tactics, FF8, FF9, all of the other Final Fantasies that got re-released on it, Chrono Trigger that got re-released on it, Chrono Cross that's on there. Like, I was like, honestly, I can't even tell you the last time I played an N64 game. It was probably when I was a kid. Oh, Cloud, that's it. We can't go on until the bridge is let down. I think there's a switch in that shack over there. There's too many monsters around and I'm beat. The shack is here. Is that supposed to be a smiley face with a thumbs up? Is that? It looks like a smiley face giving me a big old thumbs up. Come on, Cloud, let's rest a minute. Let's continue. What? 13. Close the menu, instantly fight something. Dang. Have you heard of Spike Vegeta? He's doing a SNES Mania where he's beating every US release game on Super Nintendo. That's like 400 games or something in there. Jeez, man. That's crazy. That is commitment. Dedication. I like it. No, I've not heard of that. I think I've seen Spike Vegeta's name before.
Yeah, he's at 400 games beaten. That's wild. GoldenEye, WCW games, Smash Bros, Battle Tanks, Road Squadron, Shadows of the Empire, Oot, Majora's Mask. I feel like for me, N64 was a console where I did a lot more renting for that console than actually like getting games for it to keep forever and play forever. I definitely got Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and played those games and liked those a lot when I was a kid. That's a lot of Super Nintendo games to play, man. Oh, Cloud, good luck! Cloud, go, go! I like this. They're cheering us on from across the way. Oh, he's fairly known in the GDQ community. Cool. I'll have to look that up. And everything's dead. If I keep getting a lot of kills with Cloud, he could level up his limit break to level 3. Meteor Rain. Already. Ow! Sure is tight in here. Come on, Cloud. Don't let it get to you. Let's see. This is it. Maybe if I turn this? Sure. Something should happen. Bingo. This is something I didn't know about for the longest time. Instead of going back to the rest of our party and continuing to come over here and climb up. Hey! Yow! What a rock! What should we do? Take the damn treasure? Leave it where it is. I'm gonna take the damn treasure, okay, fine. Times are tough. I'm taking the treasure. Hey, baby! Come to mommy! Yeah, you never mess with the mama's nest. Well, this sucks. Can't run away from it. Let's murder it in the most brutal way I can. Serves you right for having treasure that I wanted. How dare you? How could you? Alright, we received 10 Phoenix Downs. Well, don't you feel like a piece of crap? Something that you could have just bought later? I think the most I've ever done with like a marathon like that was whenever I was playing through all of the numbered Final Fantasy games. Started with 1 and worked my way up. The only one I didn't play was 11, and I'm still not done with 14. Well, that's ongoing right now. And then I've played 15, but I haven't streamed it yet. I need to. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that too. It took a long time. I think it took me over... If we're considering that marathon to be being done, because I added a bunch of games into that. If you remember, I added in Dirge of Cerberus and Final Fantasy X-2, Tactics, World of Final Fantasy. There's a bunch of spin-off ones that I added into and have played. Well, that definitely took like over 2 years. It took a long time to go through all of that. But playing like every game on a console, like that's wild, man. I'm assuming there would have to be some sort of like emulation going on with that too. Or does he own every single Super Nintendo game? Like every US release? I could do that, but instead of streaming 700 different Super Nintendo games, could I just stream one 700 times? Could I just play Chrono Trigger 700 times? Would that count? Can we do that? I'll set that up tomorrow. Oh, a flash cart. What are your all's thoughts? And feel free to share and agree to disagree and all that. But what are your all's thoughts on the whole, like, Sony stopping physical games? I'm getting turned around. Yeah, we want to go disc-free, what is it, next year? Or like 2028 or something? I feel like a lot of people are very passionate about owning things. Like, oh, I own this game. I've owned this, specifically this copy of FF7, since the 90s, like 97. So, the fact that I bought this game, me and my brother bought this game 30 years ago, and I can just still slap it in my machine and it works because I take care of my stuff. And now we're gonna change that completely. I don't know. From a business point of view, I guess it makes sense, but I don't care. I'm not a businessman. Like, I guess it makes sense, but I don't have to like it. I don't know. I like owning my games. Oh, he's got a spreadsheet of all the games and he gives them a rating and a quick write-up. That's funny. Makes me want to burn all my consoles. I would never go that far. Oh yeah, here's another thing I didn't know about for the longest time. This little cave down here. What's up, man? You found my house.
Hey, how'd you ever wind up around here? Look, I'm sorry, but I can't do a thing for you. Oh, boy, Kuriel sure has gone to pot. It used to be a famous coal mining town. They say there are more jobs than you could shake a... Well, you get the picture. Now it's nothing but a miserable pit. Me, my bulldozer, everything's out of work. Got no job. Can't even show my face. But all I have left for me is just to live in this hole all day.
Power source. Mine source. Received a tent. Yeah, PC gaming has been digital only for the longest time. That's true. And that hasn't really, I mean, if anything, that's grown I feel like that's grown the PC player base because of how, like, ease of access and everything. My thing, like, I think what it is for me is that it's taking away an option. I was saying this earlier about, like, a core gameplay mechanic in games. Like, if there's more options and there's more player expressions, the more things that you get to pick from for you to choose how you want to experience or play a strategy, just more options is always a good thing in my book. So the idea of them taking away an option in the real world of being able to consume any media, like what would happen if it wasn't games first? Like, what if it was movies? You know, like, that's another form of entertainment and media that's, like, just a luxury. It's not a requirement. We don't have to play games. We don't have to watch movies. But what if they took away the ability to buy a movie? You could only ever stream it or buy it digitally, but if you don't watch it within 2 years or whatever, you don't have it anymore. Like, it feels more and more like losing, it's a loss rather than a gain. Yeah, there should always be the option for physical media, in my book.
Magic missile!
Sorry. Well, this attack's gonna be worthless. Didn't expect magic missile to kill everything there.
Magic missile!
I was talking about the ending of physical games. I was talking about that to some of my coworkers, and they were kind of in the camp of, like, I can't even tell you the last time I went to a store to buy a game physically. Like, it's been years and years of just buying things digitally. And I was like, I get it. It is an ease of convenience. It's true. But what's going to happen if it's like what a lot of people are seeing and like kind of the writing on the wall? It's like, you don't own it. So at any point in time, you paid your money for that game. If that server gets shut down or that service is no longer available, if they just want to pull the game from the stores, they could, and you're out the money, but you don't have the game anymore. Whereas if you have the physical game, slap it in your machine, you could always play it. Like, I think that there's pros and cons to both sides, but if there is no side to pick for physical media, I think that's just an overall just a loss. Oh, did they announce the collector stuff for Evercold Kamu? Nice. Def picking up the Evercold physical collectors is... Yeah, that's cool. I need to check that out. I saw a t-shirt not long ago that said, I cast non-magic missile. And it was just a wizard firing off an RPG. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, should we steal? Do we get the steal? Oh my god, first try. We got right arm on our first steal. Speedrunners hate this streamer because of one simple trick. That's insane. Oh, I needed it to hit Cloud. Or I'm sorry, Yuffie. Yuffie needed to get hit. She's got enemy skill. I can't believe I stole right arm on the first attempt. It was my first fight on this bridge, and the first attempt of stealing it, I got right arm. We could throw that at the next boss and just instantly win the fight. That's awesome. Alright, hit Yuffie. Oh well. Yeah, I need to go back and see what's going on in FF14. I know they've had a lot of like Final Fantasy like fan fest stuff going on. I haven't had the opportunity to look at any of it. What comes in the collector's edition? Oh, whoops. Not me accidentally healing the enemy. I would never do that. Whoops. The statue is 0. I'll have to learn who that is eventually, but it looks dope. Oh, it comes with the mini tapestry? Alright. I'll have to check that out. I need to get back into 14, man. I had so much fun when I played that game. Oh, wow. You're... Hey, he's back. Wait here. Well, looky here. Never thought I'd see your face again. Those people over there, they with you? Well, I feel sorry for them. Hanging around a walking death sentence like a Barrett. You got a lot of balls coming back here. Look at this place. It's all your fault North Korea turned into a garbage heap. Why don't you say something? Or did you forget what you've done here already? Sorry. Shit. You ain't even worth the effort. Don't waste your time talking to that techno freak. You heard him. It's my fault this town was destroyed. You know who's responsible for North Korea winding up like this. The next train's coming in soon. Grandpa used to be a coal train engineer. He still can't kick his old habits from then. At the very least, we need laws to enforce that the terms of these transactions become apparent. As far as there aren't any existing laws that cover that. Do you guys know about, I've kind of followed this, there hasn't been any like major update in a while. But have you guys heard of the initiative called Stop Killing Games? Really interesting if you're into like game preservation and ownership rights and things like that. The long and short of it is when a game is sold, it should become property of the buyer, and it should always be in a playable form. It's not in a point of view of trying to make sure that games are always being supported with like online servers and multiplayer or anything like that. No, it's more of like, you as a consumer spent money on a product, you should be protected from having that product taken away from you after X date passes. So the example given there that I could give, which is like what Stop Killing Games was like a really good showed a really good example of that, was there was a racing game called The Crew. I've never played it. I've only ever barely heard about it before, but people could, when it came out, could buy it, spend their money on it, own it, even the physical game, put it in their console and play it up until a certain date, and then after that date, it became a paperweight. That game is not operational at all, and there was no kind of solution other than the company that made it was like, yeah, we're done with it, we're going on to the next game. Thanks for spending your money on our game, and now you can never play it again. Like, that sucks. Like, in my opinion, like, that should not be allowed. I bought a game, I own it, I should be able to play it whenever I want to, unless I already know going into it that there's going to be like, oh, this is online only, or, you know, this is a timed thing. Like, up front, you would go in with that understanding and be like, okay, well, I'll enjoy it up until I can't anymore, right? And it's not like it was some kind of big groundbreaking, like, change in, like, the way you play a racing game or anything like that. It was, you know, it was from what I understand, just a solid racing game that had a lot of online opportunities to play multiplayer with people, which is cool. But even if there was single player stuff in there, you can't access it anymore because, like, it's a defunct thing now. You can't play it. You bought the game, you spent your money on it, and now you're just out that money and you have a really nice looking paperweight. That's pretty much what's happened with that example. So Stop Killing Games and I recommend looking into this because I think it's fascinating. It started out as an initiative, to my understanding, to be introduced, to be like, hey, we want this to be looked at by like people that are in positions of power, like politicians, etc., that could, you know, actually make a change and could be positive towards consumers. There was something that happened in recent memory, that was brought up, and it was actually like a positive change for smartphones. I don't know if you guys have a Samsung phone or an iPhone or whatever device you have, but everything made now uses the same kind of charging cable. It's all USB-C. But for the longest time, Apple products had their own like first party, it was called like a lightning cable or a lightning charger or whatever. So if you didn't get the Apple made charger, you couldn't charge your device, but everything else that had, you know, that wasn't Apple was using USB-C. So that was actually brought up to like protect consumers, and laws got changed, and now lightning cables and lightning plugins, those don't exist anymore. So
Stop Killing Games was made as a way to try to bring to light, like, hey, publishers and developers, if they're gonna make a game with this type of expiration date on it, at least be upfront about it. But I don't know where that's at now. The last thing I saw about it was talked about, and a lot of discussions were made about it, about whether or not it should be looked at to be put into a bill. 4 years late to the table with this news. Calls it recent. No, I'm saying like that's kind of recent, like post-pandemic, right? But yeah, look it up. Decide for yourself if you think if you buy something you should own it. But Stop Killing Games, I like it. I think it's cool. Please buy something. Anything will do. Sorry, man. You didn't have anything I need. What do you want? Let's listen to your story. This might be our only chance. Take that road on the left to the ropeway station. The ropeway will take you to the Gold Saucer. It don't mean much to us poor folks, though. If you want to survive, you're gonna need some of my weapons. Alright, I think we're alright. Yay! What do you want to play? Because of them, my husband got into that accident. He used to be such a strong man. How am I supposed to continue living in a town that's lost everything? To hell with that Mako reactor. White rabbit object, I just saw that. This disc will self-destruct in 4 years. I hear it's a big fad now in the city to get tattoos. Is that right? I wouldn't know. Really? I saw a big one on the arm of the young guy heading towards the ropeway. That black cape he had on was really cool looking. Ah. Welcome. It's 50 gil a night. Would you like a room? Sure. Enjoy your stay. Here's a little interesting tidbit. I remember seeing this online, but I don't know if there was any concrete proof or evidence showing that it's true or not. But a lot of folks believe that here on this gold saucer sign, pointing to the screen, like to the left side of the screen, a lot of people say that there's actually a character being shown off on that poster as well. Obviously, you have the blue text saying Gold Saucer, but in the background, like I never really thought it looked like a face until someone pointed it out, and then I was like, oh shit, I can definitely see a face. But a lot of people say that this is supposed to be a reference to Rinoa from FF8. Yeah, a lot of people think that it's Rinoa, which, when you say that, and then you look at it, you're like, oh, yeah, I could totally see that. And so, you know, near the end of development for FF7, FF8 was already in production, so they're one of the very first things that happens in any project is like coming up with designs, character designs, working on artwork, concept art. Don't see crap? Okay. On the S in Gold Saucer, directly above the S, there's an I. And then if you look at the A and in Saucer and below D in Gold, there's the other eye. So the head is kind of like tilted, like looking at you, like kind of from the side perspective and also tilted.
and then there's bangs coming down in front of it, and then like the side of the head with the hair. I can see it, but I mean, it's super well hidden, and I'd never seen that before until like maybe 2 years ago. Never gonna be able to unsee it. Hold on. Let me screenshot it and zoom in. But it's believed to be a early Renoa from FF8 design. Here you go. All right. Let me zoom in. All right, so if I were to, I don't know, paintbrush this. So let's say here's an eye, here's an eye, here's the side of the face going down to the chin, coming up, here's bangs, and then hair. So if I get rid of all that, don't know how true it is, right? But eye, pupil, nose would be right there, and you can kind of see a nose. The S is covering it up, but cheek and all that. I don't know. I think it's interesting, even if that's not the case. Who knows? If that is true, why put it there? There's been a couple of other Final Fantasy references in this game that are just like on billboards and in signs in the background. I pointed out the Final Fantasy VI Mount Colts inclusion. Mount Colts is a pretty notable location in FF6, and when you just got done with the bombing run at the beginning of the game and you're making your way to Sector 7, Cloud is walking through like where this big fountain is, and there's NPCs walking around wondering what's going on. The screen right after you talk to the flower peddler, there's a giant billboard that's like super up in your face and kind of like forced perspective, and it says Mount Colts right on the side of it, and that's directly an FF6 like thing. Yeah, shits and gigs. That's the best way best way to put it. Barrett, what happened?
Sorry.
What happened?
My hometown used to be around here.
What do you mean used to?
It ain't here no more. Heard it got buried in just 4 years.
But how could those people say those terrible things?
It's all my fault. All my fault. My hometown. Quarrel's always been a coal mining town. It's so dusty but calm and so poor. A real small town, you see. That's the first time I ever heard the word Mako reactor mentioned since that time.
What are we going to do? The only one against this is Dyne.
I'm definitely against it, no matter what. There's nothing to talk about if you're thinking about throwing away our coal. Our coal's been protected for generations. Our fathers, and theirs before them, risked their lives for it. We have no right to throw it all away so easily. But listen, Don, no one uses coal nowadays. It's the sign of the times.
Right. Everything is Mako now. It'll be all right, Dyne. Shinra Inc. will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor is completed.
Listen, Don, I don't want my wife Myrna to suffer no more. I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Dyne, you've got to understand. That's how the Coriel reactor was built and completed. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. happened when Dinah and I were out of town for a few days. Corel was burned down by the Shinra troops. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everyone, everything.
Shinra troops? What for?
There was an explosion at a reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people, that it was done by a rebel faction.
That is so terrible.
Well, I guess that's true. But more than Shinra, I couldn't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor.
Don't blame yourself. We were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then.
That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Myrna, too.
Hey everyone, if you want to go to the Gold Saucer, hurry and get on. Come on, let's get on.
Todd was my best friend. We was close ever since we was kids.
I never knew. Barrett never said a thing. I'm not sympathizing with Barrett. He should never have trusted Shinra Inc. Damn, Yuffie. Don't talk about my boy that way. We better go on. Oh, Kamu, you got into a game playtest? Nice. What for? Criggles. I don't know if it's because just the moment in the story that this happens, like you're just coming down from understanding some stuff going on with Sephiroth and Genova and all that, and then it super dives into Barrett. This block of the game, getting to the new continent, one of my favorite moments in this game. When you start learning more and more about each character and each background story they have. Hope you guys like this song. Got into a closed alpha test for a game called War Dogs. Oh, cool. Oh, GG. Hope you have a good time with that and that it's like a fun experience. Oh yeah, you have to spend GP to save. It costs 5 GP. No way. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Did you realize some of the music in that last part? Obviously, something Octopath. Cool. I need to play Octopath games. Just need more time to do stuff, man. Why did I get a Vietnam-style flashback to an overly muscular old dude doing a silly dance? You mean Peak? Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000 gil, or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30,000 gil. Oh, God. No. I gotta pay the 3 grand. Thank you very much. If you leave Gold Saucer, your tickets become invalid. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are many places where you must pay with GP. Just think of GP as money that you can only use at the Gold Saucer. GP can only be redeemed at the games in Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your limit is 10,000, so please be careful. Please enjoy yourselves. War Dogs is King of the Hill FPS and a mix of Arma Battlefield difficulty mix. Cool. Oh, that sounds like it could be super fun for sure. Listen to that music again, then listen to Octopathy. Octopath. Tell me there isn't a similarity. I'll have to, for sure. Wow, let's have fun. I know this isn't the right time to do this. Hey Barrett, cheer up.
I ain't no cheery mood, so just leave me alone.
Really? That's too bad. Let's go. Whisper, whisper. Isn't that a little harsh, Eris? Whisper, whisper. Just act normal when this happens. Whisper. You think so? Of course. And y'all trying to tell me this game didn't have whispers in it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm out of here. Have a great day. Nice to meet you. Absolutely. Yeah, take care. Thank you for hanging out. Always welcome back. Love the name. It's so good. Such a good username. Yeah, I'll be back on this weekend, just continuing more FF7. But yeah, take care. We're gonna go play, Barrett.
So play. Messing around shit. Don't forget we're after Sephiroth.
I think he's mad. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now. We'd better be careful. Sephiroth might be around.
We're not going with Tifa.
With me? Yuffie? Me? Really? No. I wish we could just forget everything and have fun.
You want to go with me?
Yes, Red 13. I do.
Not going with Tifa?
You what up, Elliot? Oh, it is late for you. Yeah, get you some rest. It is super late. Alright. Boys rule, girls drool. Boys only. We're coming for you, Barrett. Oh, man. Dude. This song is so good. Makes me think of a town in FF6 almost. Imagine it's raining. It's constantly nighttime and raining, and everyone that you're talking to, all the NPCs in the town, are just scumbags and liars and lie directly to your face. This reminds me of Zozo a little bit from FF6. Just a certain theme. Oh, I have a couple of fine-tune adjustments for the Seribot thing, but that can wait until the weekend. Yes, I'll be back on Friday. Yeah, no stream until this weekend. Hey, you. Oh, what? It's Scottish, right? Oh, immediately I apologize. But I'm gonna give it my Absolute best here. Oh, you. What are you looking so down for? If that's a bit much, I apologize. But we are talking to Kate Sith. How about it? Want me to read your fortune? A bright future, a happy future. Oh, but don't hold it against me if it's not a great prediction. Something like that, right? Oh, so sorry, I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name's... I've always said Kate Sith. I think it's technically pronounced Ketchi. I don't know. Kate Sith. Sup, man? I have artwork of you behind me. Dude, that's one of my treasures. I've talked about that before. But it's in a nice frame now. Cat shit? Yes. Kate Sith. I heard Aussie, then a bit of Irish. I think I'm gonna bounce around. I'm just gonna give him all kinds of different accents because I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, look at that big Kate Sith picture behind me. That was hand drawn back in 1998 by a close family friend, and it was a birthday present from my brother, and then I inherited it. Dude, that thing is sick. I'm gonna get it down and I'm gonna show you guys because I think this is this is the time to do that. Oh, the glass on the frame is making it all reflective. Oh yeah, look at that. That's hand-drawn. Hand-colored and everything. And a signature down here at the bottom. Signed on May 14th, 1998. Dude, look how sick. This is one of my treasures, for sure. As a kid growing up, I didn't even really care too much about Kate Sith, but I mean, he's in FF7, so I like him. But he definitely wasn't top 3 or anything for me. But that artwork is so sick. Yeah, welcome in Ember Clutch, hey buddy. You can only read the future, said Cloud to the talking cat. You kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Then can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Sephiroth. Right? Okay, here it goes. I'm trying, okay? Ordinary luck. It will be an active fortune. Give into the goodwill of others, and something big will happen after summer? Wait, what is this? Huh? Oh, let me try again. Be careful of forgetfulness. Your lucky color is blue? Forget it. Oh, wait, give me another chance. Wait, let me try again. It gets faster. What the? Read it out loud, Cloud. What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. I don't know if that's good or bad. This is the first time I've ever got something like this. I don't know what I'm doing with these voices. Then, shall we? To where? As a fortune teller, I can't help but think about this. If I don't see what it leads to, I won't be able to relax. That's why I'm going with you. Cloud, is it alright with you? I'm coming with you no matter what you say. Hey! Send all of your hate mail for my accents to
Oh, what's my streamer email? It's like... I can't think of a joke right now. I'm too embarrassed. I was gonna say somebody else's email that's clearly not mine. I can't think right now. I'm coming with you no matter what you say. Jumps into pocket. Walks into Cloud's essence. Disappears. Send your hate letters to twitch.tv/buddy.com at Gmail. They probably told you at the entrance, but most of the attractions at the Gold Saucer only take GP. They don't sell GP. You can only get them from the Wonder Square games or at the Chocobo races. Oh, hell yeah. Super Dunk? One basketball game. 200 gil. Let's go. Hold down the circle button to gain strength and release circle to shoot. Let's try it. $200. All right. Let's go ahead and do what we know we can do. I'm gonna be the wind again today. I'm gonna be the wind. You bam bam. Oh man, I just gotta shout. Phew, I'm tired. Oh, this? It seems to be out of order. Torpedo attack. G-Bike, one game for 200 gil. Yes. If the truck is attacked, you will lose points. Alright, world record right here we go. Nailed it. Killing it. Crushing it. I can't lose points if I'm at 0. That's the strategy I'm going with right now. Shit. Dude, these guys are squirmy. Triple kill. Oh, jeez. Thankfully, Cloud's bike doesn't have the same HP as all the other bikes. Or else we would have crashed forever ago. Luckily, you can't crash in this. This is what elite pro level gamers look like. I don't know if you can tell or not, but I'm absolutely crushing it. Shit. Some high level play there. I had one more that I could have got. 15,900. Is that good? That's world record, right? I did my best. What do I get? $10 GP and a speed source. Nice. All right, Crystal Fortune. 1 fortune, 50 gil. Let's try it. Yeah, new high score. Is that bad? Did I break it?
Use caution in relationships. Oh, okay. Back there. I get so caught up in these. Don't worry about me. Go ahead and play. Mog House. 1 game, 100 gil. Alright, soak it up, chat. This is a one and done situation. Don't get to do this again. This is Mog's house. It's in the Mog Forest on Mount Mog. The beginning of another day in the life of a Mog. This year, Mog is Peepa-po-poo-po years old. That's 28 in human years. He's at that age when he should be looking for a mate. But before Mog can become an adult, he first needs to learn how to fly. Even though Mog trains hard every day, he still can't seem to get off the ground. Looks like he's still got a long way to go. Here's where you come in. Help Mog learn how to fly by pushing circle and feeding him his favorite Kupo nut. But don't overfeed him. He won't be able to fly if he's too fat. Alright. Here's a Kupo nut, Mog. Oh, he made the belly growl noise. That means he needs more Kupo nut. Here you go. Oh, still hungry. Oh. Or maybe he's got a tummy ache and I gave him too many. Oh no, that's 4. If he eats too many of them, he won't be able to fly. Oh, he's happy now. No more. Don't want him to be too fat. And I'm done. Hands off the controller. Oh? It seems like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. He did it! He's flying! Now he's finally become a full-fledged Mog! He plays the airship music. It's so good. Hell yeah, brother. Tired but relaxed, our little Mog turns out the lights early and goes to bed. Good night and sweet dreams. Oh, what's this? Here comes a female Mog. You can tell because she's pink. I guess. Seems like he likes her too. Go ahead, fly for me. Win my heart. Now, will Mog be able to fly gracefully in front of her? Help him out with a few Kupo nuts. This is an arcade machine? Just imagine going to the gold saucer and this is... It's a... Who in the world of FF7 developed this? Oh, he don't need any more. He made the happy sound. Hands off. Oh, it seems like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. Let's go!
He's flying. Mog was able to do it. She must have fallen for his graceful flying form. Sometime later. Looks like things are going good with his new Mog friend. Time for a quiet date in the forest. Her name is Mag. She's a good-natured Mog. Well, that's great. He finally met somebody. And they're gonna go on a nice little date together. Best of luck to the both of you, Mog and Mag. May you have lots and lots of healthy Mogs. Not the yellow one. What does it all mean? I'll ask count after 7. No worries there, I guess. Finn. You just have to imagine Cloud is playing this. And he's like super into the story. He's like feeding Koopo nuts and everything, pressing an arcade button. And like over his shoulder is Sephiroth just watching. He's like, good Cloud. Very good. I watched you help Mog date Mag. I never could beat that part. Sorry. It's over and he's just standing there like, yes, hell yes, I did it. I'm impressed. Thanks for showing me. Here, take this. Got 30 GP for that. Oh man, I'm rich. Alright, let's fail miserably at this. 3D Battler. Rock, paper, scissors. First to 10 points wins. Doesn't this actually like cheat? Like there's not an actual way to get past all of the rounds? Ow. Shit. Oh god. Oh no. Come on. Oh, I'm so good at this. Phew. I've only ever gotten past round 2. Like after this round, I've got to the 3rd guy, but I've never beaten it. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh god. Is he wearing like a luchador mask? Oh, come on, dude. Damn it. No. I'm done. I'm spent. Alright, let's continue story. We got Kate Sith. Let's go to the battle square.
Although technically you could go ahead and start like exploring all of this stuff if you have the money. Can we do chocobo races? I know we wouldn't race. It would just be like the betting. Welcome to Chocobo Racing. Is that Bulma from Dragon Ball? Welcome, would you like to buy some Chocobo tickets? Yes. Registration fees are 200 gil, is that alright? Yeah! Which rank would you like to select? Let's do B rank. Alright, so we've got Edward, Leah, Lai, Terry, Rober, and Peter. Ether, Arctic Wind, or a High Potion could be the gifts. Let's look at the top speed. So Edward has a higher top speed and a higher stamina than Leah. Right now, Edward's the clear choice. Terry's stamina is higher, top speed not as good as Edward. And Rober is better than Terry. Ooh, oh, okay. So Peter has a top speed of 105 and a stamina of 324. You would think he would win, right? So... I'm thinking 1 and 6. And if it's not 1 and 6... it'd be 5 and 6. Alright, let's go with that. Whoa! Oh, look at that farmer. Oh, geez. Careful now. They're using all their stamina super fast, super early. Hopefully they don't burn out. I could win an ether if I get this. Spent 400 gil on gambles to get an item. Definitely worth it. Oh, geez. Oh, brother. Oh, great. Oh, dead last. Oh, boy. Is that Mr. Dolphin from Junon? Oh boy. Who is this jockey? They used up all their stamina. Oh, maybe come back. I forget about the stage. All the bears in the background. Oh my gosh. What an embarrassment. 1 is up there. I said 5 and 6 and 1 and 6. Yeah. No good. I could have won a high potion. Peter, what are you doing? I had everything on you. Hey, welcome in, Shupek. Hey, buddy. Nice feet. Hold on. Wait for it. Here's the sound alert, and...
My, what lovely feet.
might need to turn it up a little bit, but you get the idea. Meanwhile, I lost. I lost my minigame. Great. Hey, what's that chocobo on the odds sheet? That's how you can find out a chocobo's condition and strengths. Well, if you can't tell which ones are the strongest, then it's easy. Well, it's not easy as you think. It's not just a matter of the chocobo's strength, but also it depends on the jockey and the chocobo's personality. If these are bad, they may use too much stamina and affect other things. You don't say. Alright. It's my best friend. Hey, buddy. Oh, again, it's where you said, Shoepeg, where you said you want to start a playthrough of FF7 soon, and it'd be your first playthrough. I implore you, look away. Pay no mind to any of this. What were you streaming, by the way? I saw you were on. Was it more Skyrim? Oh yeah. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Shout out to my boy Shoepeg. Doing 100% everything in Skyrim, but is also going to start in on FF7 OG for the first time ever. Never played a Final Fantasy game before in his life. I think the only exposure you've seen to Final Fantasy is from Magic the Gathering. And that's it, and that's just artwork and cards with names. And like, that's Magic the Gathering. yeah, shout out. That's a really cool little feature on Twitch. I'm afraid to leave the screen because I don't want you to see anything. We're in a moment in the story. We're in a really a moment for sure. I don't want to spoil nothing. Aw. Shoepeg with the gifted sub. Heck yeah. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. That's 8 gift subs that you've done in the channel. You stop that. Must eat anyways. Have a good stream, but thank you. Heck yeah, man. Get you some food. Go get you some chocolate milk or something. I've never seen a man down some chocolate milk the way I see Shoepeg do it. But yeah, go on. Go get you bot. Alright, I'm gonna continue story now. In 3, 2, 1, go. Big moments. Big moments. Huh? He's dead. What the? Hey, Cloud. Did Sephiroth do this? No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Hey, what happened? Oh man, with the gun on his arm. Did he? Hold it right there and stay quiet. Did you guys do this? It's Dio. No, it wasn't us. Hurry and run. It's gonna get ugly. Hey, hold them.
That's as far as you go.
Wait, listen to us. The Cloud.
Gateway to heaven. One more to go. Yes.
Hey, pay attention.
There's no need to listen. Pay for your crime down below. Do it. Yes. You all right? Where are we?
A desert prison. Corel prison.
A desert prison?
Yup. A natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded entirely by quicksand. I heard that once you get in, you never get out. But there was one special exception.
Huh? Isn't that Barrett? Barrett. Did he really? Stay back. This is something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone.
Phew. That's one of your friends. He sure looks dangerous.
Barrett. This one's been shot too.
Hate these guys. Hate them. Oh no. I had all my stuff on Barrett. Stop stealing my stuff. Wow, I got self-destructed. It's almost always like Cure 2 or whatever. Mithril Clip? They're stealing stuff. Okay, good. Give me my stuff back. All right, time to equip things. Alright, Yuffie has some good stuff. Fire Ice, enemy skill throw. We'll give all that to Kate Sith. And Lightning Elemental. Sense, Steel. We'll give that to Red. Oh yeah, we got Ifrit. I haven't equipped that to anyone yet. Ifrit. Transform. Fire all, transform, sense, manipulate. Chocobo lore, why not? Just to have it equipped. That way it gains AP. Never mind. Other enemy skill. That's right. Empty. Jeez. All these bones down here. Let's talk to the guy over here. Jeez. Oh, I stole X potion from him. Good. I don't like that they're stealing my weapons, man. It'd be different if it was just like a potion or something. Whoa. Welcome to Coriel Prison. That's all he says. Welcome to prison. Yeah, at least they're nice. Welcome to prison. That's such a funny thing to say. Barrett, you alright, man? Just leave me alone. Oh yeah, the screen's always funny. This guy just follows you around and laughs. I'll tell you one thing, rookie. This desert is extremely dangerous. It'll welcome you in, but when you try to leave, it'll swallow you. I hear tell some of them never made it out. Best thing is to stay out of the desert entirely. Alright, let's save. Those guys only tell lies. Only lies. Not a one of them will tell you the truth. Just talk with them a couple of times and you'll get sick of them. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. Man with a gun on his arm. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. You want to see the boss? Go southwest and you'll meet him. You'll meet him. You'll meet him. Southwest, so northeast. Once out in the desert, stay still and don't walk. Don't walk. Walk. There's no way you'll ever see a mysterious chocobo carriage. No way. No way. No way. This place is heaven. Alright, and that's... we've exhausted all of it. So they only tell lies, huh? Go southwest and we'll meet the boss? Why am I getting this mob over and over again? This elevator will take you to the top, but you gotta be picked as a chocobo racer first. You want to enter the chocobo race? Yeah, I want to enter. Then go get permission with the boss of this place. Who's the boss? You don't even know that? Oh, man. You thinking of living here forever or to live a long life? Yeah, this is something I never do about this game for the longest time. You can enter the cab of the truck here and rest It's like a free sleep, so you can full heal everybody. Definitely missed that whenever I played this game for the first few times. Like, what? You could sleep here? So restore your health and MP. You new? Then go and pay your respects to Mr. Coates. Never seen your face around here before. Going up? Yeah, up. You don't seem to understand how things work down here. This is the Gold Saucer's garbage dump, and that makes all of you scrubs. The only way to get back up there is to win the Chocobo race. But it's not as easy as you rookies think. Of course, if you get the boss's permission, it'd be a different story, but you'll never get that. Alright. Gotta get the boss's permission, so he's not the boss. I'd be laughing if this boss secretly turned out to be Mookie. Yeah, Muddy, or whatever his name is from the Honeybee. Mookie.
Wanna join
Mookie's little buddy fan club? Or whatever he said. So funny. Boy, would I ever. Dude, sign me up. Hey, Chocomog leveled up. That's good. So my first summon materia that we got earlier on this stream is now level 2, Chocomog. So that means instead of only getting to summon it once per battle, we can summon it twice per battle. So we can start spamming Chocomog. At least summoning it more than once. Summon it twice.
Didn't I tell you not to come here?
Just hold on for a second. We just want to talk. You'll understand if you just hear us out. Dang, Barrett. We're your friends. Got him.
Didn't want none of you to get involved.
Hey, that's Cloud's line. It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're already involved in this. We saw you and hurried here. Barrett, just tell us what's going on.
You guys.
I heard that the murders at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you?
There's another man that got a gun grafted into one of his arms. It was 4 years ago.
I get goosebumps and chills every time I get to Barrett's story.
I remember I was on my way home from visiting a Mako reactor being built. Barrett, Dine, come quick. The village been being attacked. It's Shinra soldiers. What? What the hell happened? Hey, Barrett, it's not over yet. Everyone's waiting. Let's go back to the village. Barrett, Dine, protect the village! No, old man! Come on, Barrett, we gotta hurry. Yeah. Barret, you stay here.
Yeah. You can shoot all day and never hit them with aim like that.
Shut up.
Stop playing around. And cover me.
Watch out. Dine. Hang on. Listen to me, you're coming back to the village here. Yeah, I ain't letting go. You're coming back. Everyone's waiting for you. Eleanor and Marlene, they all waiting on us. From then on, I couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm and got this gun grafted in. Got a new right arm to get revenge on the Shinra, who took everything away. Back then, I heard the doc say there was another man who got the same operation as me. But his was his left arm.
But Dine's injury was the same as yours, right? Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by the Shinra too. He'll probably join us to fight against the Shinra.
Wouldn't bet on it. I gotta apologize to Dine before I can rest in peace. And that's why I gotta go alone.
Do whatever you want. Is that what you want to hear? Well, I can't let you do it. Because if you die on me, I'm gonna have nightmares. Barret, this isn't the end. Aren't you going to save the planet?
Shit, Tifa, you ought to know by now.
It's alright. I'm not so different from you. It's easier to understand, Barret. It's you, Barret.
So there it is, Barret.
Well, I guess it'll be Barret, me, and... I just equipped my characters. I think it would be... Kate Sith, right? We just got him? Sure. I just now saw that chasm. Mookie walking to meet him. Hey, buddy, back for more. Alright, Barret has Fire All, Restore All, Long Range, Poison, Seal, and Heal. Okay, let's give Barret, instead of Fire All, let's do Fire Elemental. Give him Ifrit. And Steel. And then the rest I'm just gonna do without right now. So, Fire All on Kate Sith. Barret doesn't have a, no, he does. He has Restore All. Okay. Okay, I'm fine with that. I would like to change it to where he has a gun arm, though. So I can't do Fire Elemental, that's fine. I'll do something else with his materia. So Fire Elemental, no go. Fire Poison. And Ifrit, sure. So that's a double growth weapon.
Shall I go with you?
Nope. My bad. So yeah, if you notice too, in this room where Barret is shedding some light on the situation and giving some background info, This is the same house where Barrett was having the flashback earlier of the town meeting with Shinra and deciding on whether or not they should let a Mako reactor be built nearby. Throw away the old traditions of coal and using coal for energy. Instead, build a Mako reactor and harvest Mako energy that way. So this is the exact place where Barrett stood, where he was trying to convince Dine to allow Shinra into Corel. And now look at this place. A rookie. And you gotta buy something. Yep, that's the rules here. If that's a rule, I'll buy 1 potion. Thank you, bye. Alright, so whoever the boss is, we gotta get out of this prison. Whoever the boss was, it's not Mr. Coates. Those guys that lie all the time say if we head southwest, we'll find him. So if they're lying, let's go northeast. I should save. This whole segment with Barrett and the history of Corel, Dine, and the immediate kind of like polar opposite experience of what the Gold Saucer has to offer. While Barrett's dealing with all of this and this backstory, I feel like it just amplifies why Barrett is my favorite character across any Final Fantasy. Like, he's just, what a well done character, man. Aw, what did it steal from me? Uh-oh. I lost something. Well, that's weird. Did you see that? How that enemy stole something from me and then ran away with it, and now it's gone forever? I don't know what it stole. What the heck? My game got reset. That was weird. How did that happen? I can't... Oh, it was my cat Lucky. My cat Lucky came in here, and he grazed up against the console. Must have hit that reset button. We just saved. I don't know what it stole. If I knew what it stole, if it was just money, I wouldn't care. But what if it stole something important? It'd be gone forever. Heck no. I'm not doing that. Can't believe it. My cat Lucky has came in here and reset my console on me 133 times now. It's super unfortunate. Oh wow, look at this. This one's been shot too. Oh man, he was the guy that welcomed us to prison. And now he's gone? So, I will say, so out of everything, because we were kind of talking about this a few hours ago, about Remake and Rebirth and, you know, that trilogy that they've been doing, and Revelation's going to be the last part of it. Everything in Remake I thoroughly enjoyed. Everything in Rebirth, except for quite literally 1% of it, was, to me, was peak enjoyment. In OG, in this game, in Final Fantasy VII, this prison genuinely feels like we're stuck. This feels like, oh crap, man. Barrett's got something going on. We're learning this history about the character, you know, the tragedy that happened to his hometown, his family, his relatives and friends and neighbors. The entire town has been turned into a desert prison. And then we get thrown in here. And we got some mystery about some other guy that's been going crazy. I prefer it here in OG. And that's all I'll say. Damn. Yeah, welcome in, Raid. Yeah, welcome in, Wolfie Raid. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Welcome in, welcome. Hi, how was stream? Hope you all had a great time. What were you into? Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing everything FF7 right now. Playing OG FF7. I'll be doing Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, Remake, Rebirth, all that. Super hyped and excited for Revelation. So, yeah, man. Oh, it looks like you were doing Crisis Core. Heck yeah. Enjoy. Love that game. Yeah, I love me some 7. Oh, dude. Yes. So, I'm playing this on my PlayStation 2, but this is actually... I'm even rocking the PS1 controller before analog sticks. I'm lucky enough to where I get to play this on my childhood copy of FF7. So, there it is. Had this game for almost 30 years now. Me and my older brother pitched in and saved up our allowances when we were kids and got this. And it's a treasure. I'll always have it. Super memorable. And after we got it and played it, our lives changed forever. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. It's very, very kind of you. Hope you're enjoying Crisis Core. So, are you playing Crisis Core on the PSP version, or are you playing Reunion? The remake, remaster, however you say it. Oh, you're playing Reunion? Heck yeah. There is no wrong way to play Crisis Core. There are only correct ways to play Crisis Core. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope you had a great time. I was just talking about where we're at in the game right now. We are in a place called Coriel Prison, and we're about to go deal with some heavy stuff. My forever favorite Final Fantasy character of all of them, because I've played all of them, I love all of the Final Fantasy games. But if I were to have to sit down and you know make me pick a #1 favorite Final Fantasy character, it's the character that this part of the story is dealing with. Barrett Wallace has always been my favorite character. He's always, ever since I was a kid, I always used him in my battle team. Like, he was like, you know, he's your first comrade that, other than controlling Cloud. And I don't know, just early stages when I was a teenager, I kind of gravitated towards other characters as well, like Vincent and Sid and Cloud. Like, they're all great. But now that I'm an adult, I'm a parent, I've got kids, and just everything dealing with Barrett, it hits so close to home. It's such a great character. And yeah, we're about to go northeast to potentially talk to the boss of the desert prison. And man, let me tell you, I probably am not ready, even though this will be like my millionth time of seeing this. Great hoodie, by the way. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, this was a hoodie I got made as a celebration for streaming 100 Final Fantasy streams. God, when was this? From the year 2020 to the year 2023. I've got all the stats on there too. It shows all the games that I played. So FF1, going through the list, and then got up to 600 followers and spent over 1,500 hours playing Final Fantasy for 3 years. Like, playing through all the games that I have listed here. So yeah, I love this hoodie. Yeah, that was 3 years ago. That time has easily quadrupled by now. So much Final Fantasy, not enough free time though. Love the upcoming scene. Same. I would say that this upcoming scene and everything here with the prison, from the moment that we arrive in North Coriel, where Barrett just is kind of shunned and even like beaten, like when we walk in, and he blames himself for all of it, and we don't really know much about really any of these characters at this point. We just know that we have a grudge against Shinra. We're trying to stop them from destroying the planet and hurting the planet, and we're chasing Sephiroth. That's kind of the gist. And so now we're finally getting to a point where we're learning about these characters. So Barrett is more than just an Avalanche member and a rebel against Shinra. And let's see what's going on. But yeah, thank you. If anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. Take care of yourself. After we get done with the prison here and we get to the world map, we'll save, and I also will be needing to raid out, but that'll be in, probably 20, 30 minutes, something like that. Barrett rocks. Favorite character in this game. Same. Favorite character across all Final Fantasies in my book.
Man, the boss was really in a bad mood today. Or was it one of his better days?
I haven't ran into any monsters that can teach me enemy skills. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's try to manipulate one. First try, dude. Alright, let's use... What is it? Laser? Oh, what happened? Let's get rid of this other one. I think it's laser. Use laser on Kate Sith. Why don't you? Enemy skill laser learned. Heck yeah. Let's summon Ifrit for the first time this playthrough. Yeah, let's go. He looks so cool in this game too.
Damn.
Oh, dude. Let's go. We were talking about different summon designs across Final Fantasies. When I think Ifrit, my mind immediately goes to FF8 or FF10. Just like the kind of like beastly looking like creature dog. But the Ifrit in this game looks rad too. Very true. Alright, we got laser. Oh, man.
Don, is that you?
Now that's a voice I haven't heard in years. A voice I'll never forget.
I always hoped I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. Listen to me, Don. I want you...
What's that? I hear her voice. I hear her voice. Eleanor's voice. Begging me not to hate your rotten guts. That's why I didn't hunt you down.
I know I was stupid. I'm not asking you to forgive me. But what you're doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill those that ain't even involved? Why?
Why? The hell do you care for? Are the people killed going to understand why? Are the people of Coriel going to understand just hearing Shinra's excuses? I don't care what the reason is. All they give us are artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. You still want to hear why? All right, I'll tell you. Because I want to destroy everything. The people of this city. This city itself. The whole world. Got nothing left in this world. Coriel, Eleanor, Marlene.
Don, Marlene. Marlene's still alive. I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. That's why I wanted to be by her side till the end. That's when I found her. Found Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's go see her together, all right?
So, she's still alive. All right, Barrett. I guess that means you and I gotta fight.
What?
Eleanor's all alone by herself. I've gotta take Marlene to her.
Don, are you insane?
Marlene wants to see her mom, don't she?
Stop, Don. I can't die yet.
Oh, yeah?
Well, my life's been over ever since then. Stop it! I don't want to fight you. Barrett! Cloud, you stay the hell out of it. This is my problem.
Crazy bastard. Oh, man, that sucks.
Marlene, she's alive.
Nothing to steal, I couldn't remember. Alright, we came prepared. I love that their designs are so similar too. I'll wait till the song loops because I do want to enjoy, quote unquote, enjoy. Can't really, it's hard to enjoy this. I do want to soak this in and let it resonate, you know. Alright, I was extremely lucky on my way here. The very first bomb that we ran into, I stole. And wouldn't you know it? First time we stole, we got the right arm. Speedrunners love this trick.
Yeah.
1,300 damage. That's not what I said. Save her. Alright, we got the silver armlet. God, this part is so difficult.
Back. It wasn't just my arm back then. I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where I went wrong. Don, I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this?
I told you. I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world. Even me.
And what about Marlene? What's gonna happen to her?
Think about it. Barrett. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go to her now, she wouldn't even know me. And what's more, Barrett, these hands are a little too stained to carry Marlene anymore.
Fuck, dude.
Barrett. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's. My wife's memento. All right. Wow. Marlene's already 4. Barrett, don't ever make Marlene cry. Don? Don! Don, me and you were the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't be able to carry Marlene either.
It's so tough, dude. Because even this environment, when you look around, it's a destroyed home. And then you've got the 2 crosses there, one for his wife and one for his daughter, who he thought had been dead. Yeah, like I said, I was saying that right before we got here, Elliot. Out of everything in Rebirth, because I enjoyed 99.9% of that game, the one part of it that I wish stayed, like, completely faithful to the original is the prison and everything to deal with dying. I'm not saying I disliked it, because I did. I liked everything, really. I liked everything that Rebirth had to offer. It's just, if you were to ask my preference, this prison, Barrett's backstory, everything to do with this town and dying, it's a tone. It's a tone thing. I get it. They wanted Gold Saucer and the prison to kind of be Rebirth's, like, wall market in a way. Like, oh yeah, it's like a slummy, scumbaggy place to be. It sucks to be here. But it's like, this place does not, like, come across as lively or, like, fun at all. There's too much fun to be had in Rebirth in the prison. That's it. That's the only thing. Quite literally, the prison and everything dealing with dying needed to have that tone of just desperation and dark and tragic and sad. But it came across as just scumbaggy, wall markety. And that's it. Everything else about Rebirth, chef's kiss in my book. Oh yeah, Locke and Rachel, those are great characters in 6. For sure. Yeah, welcome in Coffee Cup with the Nervous. I like that name. Alright, so we saw the fate of dying. He gave Barrett Eleanor's memento, the gift to Marlene. You want something? I want to go up. Like I told you before, you gotta get with the boss, get his permission, then win the chocobo Dine's got his reasons. Can't speak. So I got this instead. Yeah, bull. I want to go up. Right. Did you kill Dine? You must have. Or you'd never be holding that thing. So, Dine's dead. Maybe now the place will calm down a little. Dine didn't care who anyone was. Barrett just walk right up to him, grab him. The hell do you know? Right.
I mean, no, I don't. I don't know anything. Sorry. Then, will you get us out of here? Oh, man. You guys are mistaken. I already told you there's only one way to get out of here. And that's to win the chocobo race that's held up there in the gold saucer. And only one racer can go up at a time.
Say what?
No, really, even if you threaten me. A rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system down here will get messed up, and I can't do that. Okay. Okay. I like that they used both ways of spelling okay, one after the other right here. Okay, AY, comma, okay. 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 I'll let one of you go up there. After that, he's got to deal with Dio.
All right then. Cloud, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that chocobo race and get us out of here.
Okay, Cloud. Knock 'em dead. Oh yeah, you came in with the wolf beard. Yeah, welcome in. Happy to have you. That was an incredible size of a raid too. Very, very nice. Again, thank you. Yeah, if you want to watch me win this chocobo race and get a buggy, and then get to the world map, that's all I've got left in me. Because I've been sitting here for 7 hours. Dude, time flies when you're having fun. This game is so good, man. All right, have you decided? All you need now is a manager and a register to get a chocobo. Hi, I happened to hear your story. Esther? I'll be your manager.
Well, I have nothing against it, but
This is Esther. She may look kind of funny. Damn, right in front of her. She might look kind of funny, but there's no better manager in the races. It's so rude. Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Cloud.
all right then, Cloud. I'll send you up on the elevator. Esther will fill you in on the details.
Thanks a lot, jumpsuit. I like your green pants and your green shirt. So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly. You just concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, getting back to the other thing. There are many different types of chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for the fame, some people compete for the money, some only for glory. And then there are people like you. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a chocobo. First use the select button to choose either auto or manual. In other words, either you control the chocobo or let it run on its own. It's pretty hard to make the chocobo run the way you want it to. If the chocobo doesn't like you, it won't listen. You can't really help on this one. But most of the chocobos that I'll provide for you are mellow and you should be able to handle them. When you're riding, use the square button to speed up and the X button to slow down. But if you go faster than the chocobo can handle, it'll lose its stamina really fast. Use the directional buttons to move the chocobo left and right, and use circle button to give it a boost of speed. Of course, your stamina runs out faster though. There are some bad-tempered chocobos that can't pace themselves and they'll lose their stamina pretty fast. For those kinds of chocobos, you should set the controls to manual and slow it down. Finally, some advice on the restless once the first and second chocobo cross the goal line. Push the start button to end the race. Also, in case you didn't know, there's a cheat code you can just do while you're in the race. What is it? You hold all the shoulder buttons and your stamina gauge refills. So if you feel like just blasting through the race course and holding the circle button, once you get maybe about like a quarter stamina left, lay off of the boost button, hold all the shoulder buttons, and you'll see your stamina raise back up. I think it does refill on its own, but definitely not at the rate that it would refill if you were doing the little trick of holding the shoulder buttons. Like, it'll fill back up, but not faster than, you know, what you need. Yeah, don't forget Ramu in the urinal. Is it a urinal? I thought that was where the chocobos would be. Like, it's like a stable. Let's go with calling it a urinal. I love the old ass computer screen down there at the bottom left. It's so good, dude. Man, nothing will beat that feeling of being in school, being an elementary kid, and being in school and like trying to learn on a computer where it had a monitor like that. I can still very vividly remember like tapping on the screen and making it do like the like the clank sound, clink clink clink. Can't do that now. Anyway, you knew? Hi, Joe. Hey, Esther. You're looking pretty as usual. Thanks. Got 3 of those in your room. Heck yeah, I love having the CRTs. I've got one. Wish I had a CRT, great for retro gaming and retro speedrunning, right? Yeah, CRTs are not common anymore. It's a sad thing. Cathode ray tubes, where they shoot light photons onto the screen. It's insane. That's one of my favorite things, going back and looking at old technology. I collect vinyls, like for music, and I have a record player that's like a modern record player. But if you ever look up the science behind how vinyls work, and like how the little needle reads the grooves on a vinyl, it's very similar to how like it's insane thinking about how CRT screens would shoot light photons onto a screen to like basically print an image super fast speed. It blows my mind that we were making this stuff within the last like 100 years and it's already outdated, you know? Like, that seems like such an advancement and such a crazy idea for someone to come up with and it work, for it to already be outdated. It's like doing things the hard way and then like finding an easier way to do it. That just comes natural. But like vinyls compared to like just digital music, CRTs compared to like 4K screens and all that, it's mind-blowing. I love looking at that type of stuff, that type of like old technology and the science behind them. Love that stuff. I nerd out about that stuff a little bit too much. I just think it's so interesting. Yeah, it's literally shooting information onto the screen, onto the tube. That's why they called them tubes. Alright, let me introduce you, Cloud. This is Joe, one of the top chocobo jockeys. Nice to meet you, Cloud. If you're with Esther, then... Right, he's an up-and-coming jockey. He's only been down here for a day, and he already made it up here. What? Oh, I see. So, what did you do down there? Sorry, you're not supposed to ask about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. Hi, my name's Joe. Nice to meet you, Cloud. I have a feeling we'll meet again. Then, until we meet again, Cloud. No, wait, Joe. What was your last name? I didn't catch that. Last name Mama. Joe Mama. I'm going to check on the chocobo. You wait here for a while. Got him. Found the Ramu materia. The Ram. Got nothing to say. Don't get cocky. Skills don't matter once you get in the race. The race will start in a few moments. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the paddock? I repeat. I didn't talk to you, Blue Hat. No. My lore. I'm not gonna know that your name is, Charles... Charles Blue Hat. Look at that Chocobo Racing poster. Heck yeah. Alright, to the paddock. Cloud. Oh, sorry, Esther, sorry. Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is a chocobo I prepared myself. He won't lose easily. Oh yeah, you know how to ride one? Yeah, I got it. Then good luck. Joe the Hamburglar. Time for me to go steal some McDonald's Big Macs. Alright, let's do manual. Oh no. I'm getting cooked. What is it the kids say these days? Let him cook. Hold on, let me cook. All right, now we blast it with the boost. All right, let's get down to about half stamina. And that seems okay. It is all 4 shoulder buttons, right? Oh, check out the canoe. Canoe guy up here. Watch him fall. Oh, it was too fast. We didn't get to watch him tumble. All right, it's in the bag. It's over. It's done. So when does the race start? When does this get hard? Can anyone tell me? All right. I love the artwork of the chocobo that comes in the last. All right. Feels pretty good, man. First try. Congratulations. Now you're home free. Oh yeah, the owner told me to give you this letter when you won. From Dio. Boy, if you're reading this letter, then you must have won. No, won a victory that I'm sure you earned. I heard about Dine from Esther. Now that you're victorious, I promise that you and your friends will get a full pardon, and you will all be set free. And also, by way of apology, I prepared a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I am a very busy man. Sincerely, Dio. A gift. That is not a Discord call. That is the PHS. That is Cloud's phone. Sorry about that. Cloud, isn't this great? The assistant manager just dropped by and dropped off a buggy for you. Now you can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. Okay, Cloud, we'll be waiting outside. The letter continues. P.S. I just recently met Sephiroth. He must have a lot of fans with boys your age. Why don't you get his autograph? It seems he's headed towards the south of the river, towards Gungaga. Sephiroth. I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, well, if you ever get your own race chocobo, come back again. I'll take care of your registration and everything. See you again. GG, Esther. Heck yeah. Yeah, it slumps over because it's like out of stamina, like out of breath. Oh man. How to drive the buggy. Press the OK button to get on, cancel to get off. Buggies can cross shallow rivers and deserts. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Junon by buggy by hitching a ride on the cargo ship. Yes, you can. And that is where I'm headed right now. So, when I get back to the first continent with the buggy, we're going to go on cargo ship and go back to the first continent where Midgar and Fort Condor and all that's at. Because we got stuff to do. Alright, let's roll the dice, see what we get. Oh, we got a 10. Nice. Nice. Tried to get his autograph, but he redacted. How rude. Oh, I just saw ads are playing. Well, I'll repeat myself whenever we get there. So this is the part that always confused me as a kid. It's like, oh, I rode the buggy in here, but why? Where's it at? It's in my pocket. It is in Cloud's back pocket. And when we get off the cargo ship, he's gonna take the buggy out of his back pocket and continue driving around. Thinking of being a toways? It's 100 gil to Junon. Give it to me and I'll put good word with the captain. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know ads were playing, even though I have an alert that tells me ads are playing. I'm bad at reading. Sorry. But yes, I tried to get his autograph, but he redacted. How rude. But yeah, all I was saying here is we just got the buggy. We're back on the world map. First thing I always try to do is head back to Junon. So drive the buggy into Costa del Sol as if you're just walking into Costa del Sol. And then come to the cargo ship and say, hey, here's 100 gil. Let me get on as stowaways. All right, come this way. So now, when we cross the ocean back to Junon, and we get out of Junon, we'll have the buggy. And so any shallow water that might have been in our way or impeded our path, we can now cross over with the buggy. Just gotta remember to bring it with us whenever we come back to Costa del Sol. You can't accidentally leave the buggy outside of Junon and just return to Costa del Sol without the buggy. And it's like... Can't believe I left it over there. I gotta cross the ocean again. Ask me how I know that can happen. May or may not have done that a time or two. Lately, it seems like the economy's been better. Must be the Rufus effect. Cargo ships are always coming and going from Costa del Sol. Now, I'll overlook the fact that you're a stowaway, but you better at least help with the cargo. Let's see if I can get the Disc 2 enemies to show up. Before we go straight there, I'm going to save. So I was talking about this earlier in the stream a few hours ago when we were here for the parade. You couldn't do it then because you don't have your party with you. It's only Cloud, and he's in the foot soldier attire for the parade. But now that we have full access to Junon, and it's not for a parade or story moment, when we get to this next screen, if we hug the wall that's on the left side of the screen, we'll find a red button. Oh yeah, we can definitely do it. Okay. So they're practicing their next parade drill stuff. When we walk down this hallway, there's gonna be a red button on the screen, or on the wall, right there, right here beside this commander. Now I'm gonna press the confirm button, like as if I'm talking to someone. And what this is going to do, this is going to activate an alert that tells the Junon enemies, the mech, like Shinra mech enemies, that there's like an intruder alert, like there's a threat. So it activates encounters to show up in this hallway. The only problem with that right now is the enemies that spawn are enemies that show up in Disc 2. Their stats, their damage output, everything, but that also means their experience and their money. Alright, there's the alarm. Let's fight some stuff that we shouldn't be fighting yet. See if we can win. There's a really easy early grind in this game. If you ever needed a grind on Disc 1, this is the one I would always recommend. Alright, let's see if we die. 100 needles. We should be alright. Especially since we already have beta. Let's try to steal from it, see if there's anything worth stealing. Jeez. 400 damage. Alright, beta should do the trick. Yeah, 1,000 damage, it's still alive. And there goes Cloud. Damn. Yeah, there is an exploit like that in FF1. Whew, alright. By the skin of our teeth. 900 experience, 80 AP. And 1200 gil. Pretty good. Alright. Now to get out of here. If you stay in that hallway and just keep walking back and forth, you can just keep fighting enemies and keep leveling up and everything. It's wonderful. It's a really good Disc 1 exploit. What does he say? Welcome to the end of the line in Junon. Wait, I shouldn't be saying stuff like that. I want to spend the night. 30 gil. Enjoy your stay. The end of the line. Alright, so forgive me. I know I'm at the end of stream, but before I spend some time looking for a raid target, I'm going to take a really quick intermission. Been sitting here for a while, so give me a moment, and when I come back, we'll get to the world map on the other side of Junon, save, and then find a place to raid. So, be right back. Alright. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, cool. I like that little intermission alert thing that I have at the top of the screen there. The guy in Walmart trying to hold it while the bathroom's being used. Cloud is just standing there watching him squirm. Alright. Good morning, you seem a little sleepy. Looking forward to see you again. Okay. So there's a lot quicker of a way to get out of Junon than going by foot. How about a ship taxi? Only in Junon. Free to Air Force personnel. Sure, call them. Roger. Hey, taxi. Where to? Let's go outside Junon. Then outside Junon it is. Take care. earlier we were talking about favorite locations in the game. Like, what's one of your favorite locations in FF7? And you can't pick Midgar. Dude, Junon is so good. There's so much stuff that happens in Junon. But I would probably go with, I would stick with my original answer, Cosmo Canyon. Love me some Cosmo Canyon. One of the best places. It for the longest time has been like my favorite Final Fantasy town across all of the games. Just Cosmo Canyon is just so good, so mysterious. Love the music too. Oh my god, dude, this was super early. All right, let's go ahead and manipulate the Zemziller. Yeah, Junon with the cannon is awesome. All right, so I immediately run into this enemy, and I manipulate it so I can use White Wind on my party. And now we have the enemy skill, White Wind. I don't know if I gotta do that twice or not, so I'm gonna do it again. I don't know if 2 enemy skills can be learned at the same time for 2 different materia. Nothing to steal. Alright. Dude, that was like the first fight here. Getting White Wind. So good. I'm getting really lucky with these encounters. Okay, so this enemy skill has White Wind and Laser. Oh no! My enemy skills have been split up between Kate Sith and Red 13. Oh no, wait. No, they're not. There it is. Yeah, okay, he's got both enemy skills on. Good. And the game is just dropping red materia everywhere for us now. Alright, so this is the reason why you want to bring the buggy over here. So, this river's in the way, but I see a cave entrance. Can't get there unless we get a buggy or a chocobo. And we've got a buggy. Alright, let's roll some dice, see what we get. $600 damage. That victory pose for Kate Sith is too good, man. It's so funny. Alright, so the way we get over there, there's a little tiny access point right here. Shallow enough for the buggy to squeeze on through. So let's see what's inside this cave. Large materia. Needs high level materia. Honk shoe. So what are you gonna say right now to me? Do I have to learn about Mithril before I talk to him? I haven't talked to the house outside. I think that's what it was. Crap.
I think you have to go to the house outside of the Gold Saucer and learn about Mithril, and then you come back here and talk to him. And it's like you have to do so many fights. Like it has to be like the same digit in the ones and the tens place to get Mithril. Something like that. I can't remember. I know it has to do with that guy, and that's going to be something that we do on next stream. All right. I'll get back to Junon and save at that inn. Or we could go check up on Priscilla and Mr. Dolphin. No, that tickles. Oh, is she dreaming? Okay. Whatever. Still absolutely cracks me up that Cloud's like... The guy looks at you and says, "Young man, CPR, now." Me? Mouth to mouth? You don't know how to do CPR? Here, let me show you. Let me teach you how to do it. So instead of the old guy saving Priscilla and doing CPR himself, he takes the time to teach someone CPR. And he's like, "Now, good. Now's the time. Go save her." Why couldn't you just done it, old man? It's... The dude's like, "You don't know how to do CPR? Let me teach you." "I'm not doing it, hell no, but you can do it, young man. Let me show you how." It's just like, make it make sense. All I wanted was to become a pilot. It used to leave me speechless watching the high wind in the sunset. Hey. All right, this will be a good place to save. All right. Cool. Alrighty. Well, thank you guys. Let's find somewhere to raid out to. And real quick, in the meantime, if I can get this pulled up. There it is. At the very beginning of stream earlier, 7.5 hours ago, wow, shout outs to tonight's soldiers. So, channel point redeem, if you can get in here as soon as stream starts. We got soldier first class, second class, and third class. First class was Guirvin, GG. Second class was Big Jim, hey buddy. And third class was WS Munge. Thank you very much for you guys being here as soon as you was. I'm going to play the alerts for those one more time. I feel like that'd be a fun little thing to do at the end of stream. Like, hey, shout out, thank you guys for being here as soon as stream started. And Big Jim being here at the end of stream, too. Jeez, man. It's incredible. Thank you. Let me get these alerts going. And while I'm getting that pulled up, holy jeez. What a lot of support tonight, man. That was crazy. Let me scroll down so I can get all these notifications on my feed here. It's insane. Alright, start of stream. Guirvin came in. Not only did Guirvin get Soldier First Class, but also resubbed for 47 months. 47-month resub. Thank you, buddy. And also tested out a raid thing for me and got the raid thing set up for me, which I appreciate. So raids can come in and say he bought
does shout out automatically, which is wonderful. Thank you. Chasm came in with all kinds of bits. Thank you for gigantifying emotes with your bits. Wizard came in. I am the Wizard came in with his 66-month resub. Just wow. It's insane. It really is. So thank you for that. Keep scrolling up. Sean the Bomb came in with the raid. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you from their Banjo-Kazooie stream. Instant Vince with the follow. My eyes are getting bad on me. I apologize. Instant Saino. Saino? I'm sorry. Retro Saino. Yeah, like I said, my eyes are getting bad on me. So Instant Vince and Retro Saino with the follows. Thank you guys. Katambaz. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it right. Katambaz with the raid. Thank you. Grand Farmer with the bits and gigantifying emotes with the bits. Chasm with the gifted sub to Grandmaster Farmer. And all kinds of more bits. Thank you. So kind. Chaotic He with the raid. Thank you so much. My boy Shoepeg that I get to see at work tomorrow. My boy came in with a gifted sub. Thank you. And then Wolfie came in with the raid there at the end. So thank you. You guys rule. Did, like I said, all kinds of support. I'm out of breath reading all of that. All right, let me get these redeems played one more time. All right, there it was. So Soldier First Class for today's stream was Guirbin. Congrats again. Thank you for being here as soon as you was. Oh, and it's been a good rest day for you, actually. Just hit midnight there for you. Oh, good. I'm glad I could have, I was part of it for you. I'm glad I could have provided stream to enjoy the restful day. Here's your redeem, Big Jim. Soldier Second Class, Big Jim. And so these are always going to be there at the start of stream. If you can get in as soon as possible, get that first, second, or third class rank. Be fun. And last but not least, Soldier Third Class, WS Munge. I did this stuff forever ago. If you guys are old heads, you might remember some old channel point redeems that I had. This was one of them that I had forever ago, and kind of broke away from it. And now I like the idea of bringing it back. It's all soldier themed. FF7's what we're doing for the longest time now, so it's fun. All right, let's see who's on. Oh, I know what we should do. Let me play some tunes from FF7. Not necessarily only the start screen. We listened to a song earlier during a boss fight, and it's the first time that you hear the song on the cargo ship. And I feel like we should listen to it again because we finally heard it. We finally heard it in the playthrough. What an absolute banger. I would say top 5 boss themes of all time, not just Final Fantasy. Genova theme is like up there with the greats. Man, like this song is so sick. So good. Right. Who are we gonna go say hi to and wish well with stream? Who's on? Dude, I wish Raid Browser would work for me. But I just load it up on my phone and see who's on. I remember asking a dude that I knew to play this on the piano, and he nails it. Oh my god. Dude, I wish I was that skilled. I wish I had a fraction of that skill. That talent is insane, dude. I can play this song on expert on theater rhythm. That's the same, right? I could press up and down and up and down and hit certain buttons at the right timing and not die. That's the same. All right, here we go. Ba-da-ba. Bum, 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 bum. This will be great. If I can get it pulled up here. I had an old coworker who played piano as well. They never played like super like intense boss music like this before, but they could definitely play To Xanarkand from Final Fantasy X and like absolutely nail it. Make you think that you were listening to the game, you know. All right, this will be incredible. I really enjoyed watching Sector 7 live. He was playing Final Fantasy X for the first time. The last time I was playing Final Fantasy X for like the 100th time. Whenever I was playing through FF10 a few months ago, we found Sector 7 live, and he was doing FF10 first playthrough. He does a lot of Final Fantasy 14 stuff as well, like all kinds of FF14. I think he's in Shadowbringers, last time I checked with him. FF7 is his favorite game of all time, and right now what he's doing, he's playing Final Fantasy V for the first time. Another one of my favorite Final Fantasies. So, first time, he's on his third stream of playing FF5 for the first time. So let's go ahead and raid over that way and just say hi, just say hey buddy and wish him well with the stream. Hope FF5 is treating him well, and hope he's enjoying it as much as I enjoy FF5 because I freaking love that game. So let's go ahead and get this raid started. And he's playing the Pixel remasters. So the Pixel remaster of FF5. Alright. So just a reminder for this week, no streams until this weekend. I'll be off this weekend. So it's Friday night. So Eastern Standard Time for me. Friday night at midnight. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Just continuing where we picked up, or where we left off. I parked my buggy in Junon. So I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff on next stream. The very first place we're gonna go to is a little town called Gungaga. So that'll be fun to see. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, don't worry about it. We'd love to have everybody back, continuing the playthrough of my first ever Final Fantasy VII, or my first ever Final Fantasy that came out back in the 90s that I played when I was a kid. And yeah, just super happy to be playing through all these games again. I love them dearly and sharing them with folks. So thank you guys. I'll catch you guys this weekend. Take care and have a great week. Okay, bye. You can tell I've been sitting here streaming for 7.5 hours because I get real rambly. It's my bad. All right. If you watched the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD, and take care. Hope to see you on the next one. Okay, bye.